Peace and love, family. Peace and love, family. Peace, love, and money. Certified salute to everybody in the building. Much love and respect from the Black Alpha Network. That is me, myself, Black Alpha, and my lovely wife, Queen Alpha. We are here, family, all of us foundational Black Americans doing our thing, representing, and we're going to make sure that we lay down the law, family. We put that line in the sand and we do some real serious regulating and G checking. And that's what's going on right now. You see the title, family. If I can get a good retweet for the whole family out there, I appreciate that. This is going to be put up, recorded. I want to hear what the family got to say. Anybody who's got something they want to, put on the line, get off your chest, come on up here and speak it. But let's lay down the framework, okay? First things first. Foundational Black Americans, and I'm not just talking about in this election, I'm talking about every election going forward. We are political free agents. We are not political property. We do not belong to the Democrats. We don't belong to any damn body. We do what we want to do, how we want to do it, the way we want to do it. And if the world don't like it, they just got to deal with it. That's what it is. Y'all seen Barack Obama, and I put the emphasis on hope. Y'all seen Barack Obama come out here just a few days ago, and he thought that he was going to say something disrespectful to the lineage. He thought that he was going to come out here and say something disrespectful to the culture, and everything was going to be big. Everybody was going to enjoy it. He was going to be the talk of the town. Nope. It ain't worked that way. If you want to talk about an epic failure, that's exactly what happened with Barack Obama. And that's exactly what's happening with the whole Democratic establishment. You try to shame foundational Black Americans and you ended up getting G-checked in the process. Make no mistake about it, family. Look at your social media timelines right now. Foundational Black Americans are roasting Obama, checking Obama, running him completely out of the paint. Newsflash, homie. Stay out of our business and mind your own. Now, whether that's the Mayo side of town, like your mama, or whether that's the Tether side of town, like your daddy, you will go ahead and you stay out of FBA business and you take that to Kamala Harris. You take that to Joe Biden when he wakes up from his nap, and you take that to anybody who doesn't understand what we've been saying. It's about delineation, separation, regulation, get you reparations. And that's what we're standing on. The end of Obama and the Democratic plantation. You're talking about an ex-melanated president that's been running around here trying to scold Black folks. And now those same Black Americans, we scolding his ass. Look, he is right now the clown of America. If you look everywhere throughout social media, whatever your platform is, brothers and sisters are out here riding on him. You want to talk about solidarity? You want to talk about unity? That is what it is right there. Y'all know nothing brings you together better than having a coat, really go out there, really ride on somebody, but really just G-checking somebody in the process. See, we've let it be known. The African-American, he ain't here no more. All right. The minority, he ain't here no more. The people of color, gone. Can't find them. I'll tell you who is in the building. Certified Black Society, foundational Black Americans, freedmen. We run this. We've always ran it. Only difference is in this generation, we done took that flag and we done planted it. And it's waving high in that FBA sky so the whole world know. You're not going to disrespect the lineage. You're not going to try to shame us into voting. You're not going to come out here and wag your finger. You may have did that 10, 20 years ago, but like I've always put on record, we are no longer the yes we can era. This the hell to the no era. Meaning hell no, you ain't gonna talk down to us. Hell no, you ain't gonna con us. And hell no, you ain't gonna hustle us. We invented hustling. You can't hustle a hustler. And foundational Black Americans, we are number one. So I'm seeing brothers and sisters, they out here posting videos, 15 seconds, 30 seconds, a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. But you see it's all lined up. You got Black folks from New York. They riding on Obama. You got Black folks from the West Coast, all throughout California, riding. The South, where I'm at, the Midwest. It don't matter where you from. What's the same denominator, y'all? You see brothers and sisters completely G-checking that dude, telling him you better get your ass up out of here. Your little 15 seconds of fame done ran out, homeboy, and we ran you completely out the paint. You want to talk about somebody who's irrelevant? How more irrelevant can you be than Obama? Go back, rewind 4 years ago, 5 years ago. If Obama would have came out and said something disrespectful about Black Americans, they would have put that on the headlines. Black folks would have had their head down. They'd have been saying, yes, sir. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. Hell no. We done flipped it back. Now we letting him know. You don't represent us. See, this is the power of delineation. What that is a political tether, all right? And the Democrats have a whole roster full of political tethers who come around and they try to tell foundational Black Americans what we got to do and what we need to do. The Democratic plantation is over. It's over. Look at the poll numbers, family. Look at the poll numbers. I'm hearing right now that Kamala Harris is polling the worst amongst Black people in any modern presidential candidate from the Democratic establishment. That's what you call a victory, y'all. That's what you call us watching the results of everything that we've said. That is exactly what we've been predicting. They didn't want to believe it. They want to say y'all's a cult, y'all online, y'all's a hate group. No, we're regulating lineage. And now this regulating lineage got the Democratic plantation all the way to the floor. And certified salute to Michael Jackson. We moonwalking on that motherfucker. And we're going to continue to do so. So I want everybody in here, if you got a second, go ahead and retweet this space. I'm going to bring up my brothers and sisters. I want you to say whatever is on your mind. I want you to let the whole damn world know that foundational Black American freedmen are standing on business. The Democratic plantation is over. Barack Obama, he done packed his bags and got ran out the pain. He probably went back to Martha's Vineyard. All right. He's probably hugging on to his goddamn wife right now. And he's crying and he's trying to understand, how the hell did I go from being able to dictate to Black folks, but now Black folks is dictating to me? If he don't know, I'm going to let him know for him. Foundational Black Americans in this generation, we're not playing them games that the old folks did. All that I'm voting for no reason. I'm just going to go find somebody who's not like us. Let's make it clear, y'all. Obama ain't like us. All right. G-check. Kamala Harris, she ain't like us. I mean, come on. When you wash your collard greens in the goddamn bathtub, what more does that say? And by the way, speaking about Kamala, this individual has a scandal after a scandal, a failure after a failure. She can't even stand up straight. Family, Joe Biden seems more competent than her. Who the hell would have thought that? Because we all know Joe Biden is 5,036 years old. So the woman is sitting here reading off of teleprompters, getting caught. She's out here saying FEMA's got money. The FEMA director said, no, we don't. They out here saying people ain't eating cats, dogs, and geese in Springfield, Ohio. People in Springfield, Ohio say, no, they are. They're telling us that Venezuelan gangs ain't taking over apartment buildings. People who live in apartments say otherwise. The Democratic establishment right now is not even against the ropes, family. They on their damn back. They looking up at the lights right now because we done hit him with that overhand. And that overhand is dangerous. It's serious. And we watching that plantation go to the floor. And I'm loving it. I said last night on my broadcast, family, pop your collar. I don't care what you're doing. If you're at the gym right now, you're driving, you at home, you watching the football games, pop your collar and celebrate, because they are afraid of us. And we're watching the whole campaign go down the drain. And trust me when I tell you, that is a direct result of us. The same people that they said, y'all not really going to change the election. Y'all really ain't got no influence. Shit. Them poll numbers say we got the most influence. But guess what, y'all? Ain't nothing new under the sun. We always had the most influence because we are the people who built this country. That means whatever we say goes on in this country is going to have to revolve around foundational Black Americans, because we run the yard, we run the state, we run the city, and everybody right now is watching. Let's go to work. FBA, family, got your hand up. It's all on you. And anybody else who wants to come on up, come on up. We're going to break it down. I told y'all we're going to continue these spaces. We're going to continue these dialogues, and we're going to break it down all the way up to election. And then on election night, family, we're going to sit back, we're going to smoke that cigar, and we're going to watch our victory and watch our money grow. It's all on you, brother.
BA, what up, my nigga? It's your nigga TBF Furball, aka FBA Fur, the warrior class of the FBAs, my nigga. So, I'm out here in Hawaii. I just want to let all y'all know I'm out here in Hawaii, right? And since I'm gonna stay on topic about this nigga Barry, we talking about this nigga Barry. Barry, the super rich, the richest president that ever sat in the chair, always getting online talking about, hey, Donald Trump is a millionaire, billionaire, talking about all this. Nigga, you was a billionaire. You were adopted by some rich cracker, some rich nigga out there that was like the most 15 rich nigga. So now you coming over here talking about this dude Trump. I don't fuck with Trump either. I'm gonna just be real with y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? I'm a 1,000% straight from Tampa ass nigga. I don't fuck with no crackers like that. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? You there, BA? Okay, I see. I'm still on. So yeah. So BA, so Barack Obama, which is Barry Saul or some shit like that, was a millionaire, a billionaire. You feel me? So with him with all that money, with him with all that cash, he over there talking about us, shitting on us, sitting on what we got going on. But nigga, you over there capping. You was just like the rest of these people that you hating on. Now you over here shitting on us. And you know, I'm gonna land my plane early because like I said, I'm out here in the white and I'm driving. And I always wanted to holler at you, BA, my nigga. You, between you and the niggas that I'm posting up and the people that I'm following, but y'all got me out here in the white, loving it. I went to Tariq, right? I went to Tariq September 14th out there to the little comedy thing, and I met him, and everything was so good, man, because out here, I ain't got no niggas. I ain't got no real niggas out here. If y'all look at my picture, nigga, I got 10 solids in my mouth, nigga, straight from the South. You feel me? And I'm real angry at white people. I'm going to be real with you, dog. I'm more angry at them crackers than anything. You know what I'm saying? I'm so angry at them because of all the trauma and shit that they put me through just as a young nigga. You know what I'm saying? 11-year-old getting spit on by a cracker in front of his son, telling him, you know what I'm saying? Right down 50th and motherfucker, I still remember this. I'm 39 years old. On 50th and Bush Street in Tampa, nigga cracker spit right in my face. So I can't sit up here and justify what I'm justify my prejudice. I'm gonna say prejudice because I ain't racist. I'm a little bit prejudiced towards these crackers. But when it comes to our lineage and FBA, I'm to the core. I love all you niggas. And BA, I'm gonna land my plane. Like I said, I'm out here driving these trucks out here in the Y, my nigga. And I can't be on the side of the road. If I slide out, they got this camera on here and that motherfucker be beeping and shit. So I just had to jump on, you know what I'm saying? Let you know how I feel about you. And I really appreciate you, bro. Don't you ever stop cooking, nigga. You be chefing. You hear me? You be chefing, my. To the day I
Hey,
die, nigga, I'm rocking with you. Hey, and I'm gonna
what's up?
come meet you too, just like I met Tariq. If you see Tariq, you know what I'm saying, he gonna know. He called me fur and all that. I think Tariq was a little bit different on me because when he seen me, I just popped up on his ass. I'm a big, strong looking ass, little wild nigga. You know what I'm saying? So when he seen me, he was like, "Oh, what's up, fur? God damn, nigga, where you come from?" You know what I'm saying? I was the first nigga on that September 14th. But I finna slide, y'all. Y'all be easy, give a nigga a follow and watch me spin that fire. I'm the only black nigga in Hawaii that spin fire. Like, imagine Kodak Black spinning that Siva Afi shit when y'all go to them luau's and shit. When y'all go to them luau's, y'all see them Hawaiians out there spinning it. I got a video of me spinning with all the top Hawaiians out here, nigga. I'm like the mascot when it come to the niggas out here, nigga. I do that shit the best. So I'm gone, y'all. Y'all be easy 1,000. Hey, FBA, I'm finna hey, Black Alpha, I'm finna sit back and watch it while I drive.
Yes, indeed, family. Stay good out there, family. 10 toes.
Respect and
All
love
that.
forever, dog. Don't you ever stop cooking.
Oh, you already know. Much love. Say less. Much respect to the family. All right, listen, family. I need everybody right now to retweet this space. We got a bunch of people in. I'm gonna bring folks up, and I want everybody to say what they got to say. It don't matter. Y'all know this Black Alpha. When you rock with Black Alpha, it's gonna be straight to the point. It's gonna be uncut and uncensored. We don't have time to play. All right, we don't have time to play. We're not gonna allow these people to stall us out, and we're gonna play these games for 30 years. And next thing you know, the next generation, they voting whoever for whatever reason. We got a very definitive reason why we're either gonna vote or not vote. We are politically savvy. These people tell us that we need to get our business together. Our business is together. It's stronger than ever. Brothers and sisters throughout the 50 states, family, we are literally putting together comprehensive plans and we're making it happen. So therefore, if the Democratic establishment does not meet our goals, we're not voting for them. And family, the jury has already came back with a verdict. They're not. All right. That's just what it is. We're not trying to figure out the Democrats no more. We're not trying to understand what they're going to do. We know what they're going to do. Family, you need another 60 years to find out if the Democrats really are standing on business for Black Americans. Really? Do you really need another 60 years? All right. The verdict has been reached. And I definitely sit here right now and watch the Democratic Party and they're folding. They're folding right in front of us. And that's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. As I said, family, enjoy it. We had a goal, y'all. We had a goal. That's obviously reparations, tangibles, but at the same time, it's getting off of the Democratic plantation. And family, all we had to do, as I say, is stand on business. And we watching them fall to the point now, we're not even doing it. They're doing it to their damn self. And that just shows you the energy that we have. When we put out that energy and that style and that fashion that we have, the Democratic Party don't know what to do. You mean to tell me Barack Obama really thought that was a flex? He really thought that was a flex to come out and try to talk down on Black folks. And by the way, newsflash, breaking news to Barack Obama. Y'all don't really need to be worrying just about Black men because my certified foundational Black American women, they ain't rocking with you. Y'all notice all the videos from our sisters out here? Y'all notice they've been real silent about Black women, right? Kamala started off with the win with Black women, which, by the way, Joe Take It Edie, the lady who put that together, she's a tether. All right, she's a tether. Her forehead is about 2 football fields wide. So we know she's a tether. So it was really never no energy with real Black American women. They've been out here trying to use the Black American women gonna help us win. No, 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 no. Black American women are in the grassroots predominantly right now, and all them old, outdated church folks that vote blue no matter who for nothing, them folks ain't getting nothing done in the process. So what I see is the Black American man, the Black American woman, which makes the Black American family, which makes the Black American community stronger than ever. And when we're stronger than ever, the Democratic plantation is done for. And we're watching it. They've got less than a month, y'all. We're going to be right here convening on November 5th, November 6th, and we're going to be talking about how every single thing that we said ended up happening. Every single prediction that we made came true. Right now, family, we calling our shot, nothing but net. And you know what I'm saying? We pulling up for 50 and then we landing it. That's how strong we are. So I send the biggest certified salute to all of my certified brothers, all of my certified sisters. Let's continue to give the Democrats that work. And Barack Obama, we're going to send his ass packing back to Kenya where he belongs, because you not like us. Harry Tubman Pistol, my brother, what it do, man? It's all on you, family.
Peace, power, and reparations. I hear you in here cooking, brother. How you doing?
Real good, family. Real good. Enjoying the Georgia sun right now, family. So shout out to you, brother. Always doing what you do.
Definitely, I definitely appreciate you, family. Yes, man. I just wanted to talk about Barack Obama finger wagging, pointing his finger at us, thinking that we gonna do what he say. Why would you listen? Why would we listen to you? Obama need to read the room, brother. We not falling for nothing that you saying. Why would we take advice for you on who to vote for? You done already fooled us once. Why you not gonna get a chance to fool us twice? He thought he was gonna get. He thought he was gonna waltz out here and like we are totally disenchanted, disillusioned with him and the Democratic Party, and we're not falling for the same. We not falling for the same banana in the tailpipe that went on in 2008 and 2012. It's just not going on, family. I wanted to say that we're done voting for parties. We're not voting for parties. We're voting for policies. That's what we're focusing on. It's policies over party, policies over political candidates. We're politically independent and we have become more politically astute. Malcolm X was talking about how we've been playing political football between the Democratic Party and the Republican Party, and we're not doing that anymore. We are politically independent, and we're not going to be the mules or the donkeys, I should say, of the Democratic Party anymore. They've been treating us like jackasses, and we're not, family. We run the culture. This is our lineage. Our ancestors built this country, and we not falling for the okie doke. It is a whole new day. And I posted an article about this in the Jumbotron. It's talking about how Barack Obama said that we're not voting for her just because she's a woman and keep on wagging his finger at us. No, if Barbara Jordan was still alive, I would vote for her because she's a real Black American. She's a foundational Black American, and she had our best interest in mind, even more so when it came to what immigration is doing to us now. So it's not that. So he can stop finger wagging. Also, another thing that this is going to do is delegitimize the members of like the likes of the Divine Nine. And I'm not talking about everybody within the Divine Nine because the D9 is not a monolith, but it's just going to delegitimize all of these Democratic shields and take away all their platforms and give us the proper momentum that we need on the grassroots level when she loses. I'm be happy when the Democratic Party crash and burn. And I'm gonna land right there, family. But I do got some more that I want to talk about.
Appreciate you, family. Before I let you move on, family, can you please, for everybody in here, talk about the petition that you have? And if you can, post it in the Jumbotron, brother. Can you go ahead and elaborate for the people?
Oh my goodness. Thank you, family. Let me go ahead and get that together. Hold on one moment.
Yes, indeed. That's my brother right there doing good work, family, all the way live. I got to go ahead and add on to what my brother said. He made a great point. These people out here who are trying to get us to go vote, the Divine Nine, let's go real, family. It's not just the Democratic Plantation. It's also them old church folk. Yep, where they at right now? They gone. They have no power. The gatekeepers have no power. All the Divine Nine, all of them people running around here talking about their sororities and their fraternities. Man, Black Americans ain't on none of that. Okay, you want to go pray, you go to church for that, but don't bring that over here into the politic world. All right. Don't come up in here with your white Jesus and then trying to get us to go vote based on that. We're not doing that. Family, we had a G checklist. All right. When this delineation started, we had a G checklist and we don't went down that list and we found out every single person that has been anti-FBA, whether they were doing that aloud or whether they were doing that under their breath behind closed doors. Brothers and sisters found out that we have people actively working against us and they try to always look like us, talk like us, walk like us, but they can never be us. There's only one. Okay, there's only one. And the first thing we did was identify the ops. All right. I don't give a damn if that's your school, that's your college. I don't give a damn if that's your church. I don't give a damn if that's your political function. Wherever you are, if you have anti-Black American sentiments, we have identified you. We done seen you. You can't run, you can't hide. One thing about us, we know a new face. Y'all know when that person coming to the neighborhood and ain't nobody seen him before, and you say, who that? That's your man? I thought that was yours. Now you in trouble. And that's exactly what we've done. Only difference is we've done that politically. All right. So now we have seen every single member that has came against Black Americans, and we have completely ran them out of the paint, ran them off the field. You can no longer come and try to get what we've created. You can't mooch off of us or leech onto us. The people of color, that term don't exist no more. Minority don't exist no more. If you notice, family, the establishment's not even using them terms no more. When was the last time you even heard them say people of color? And if they do, Black folks, we roll our eyes at that. Like, shit, that ain't me. I ain't no damn person of color. All right. I ain't no minority. We ain't no Black and brown. Where the Black and brown at? All right. It all starts with us, y'all. Understand, the Black grassroots, we run this country. That's why Barack Obama is running around here saying, y'all talking about sitting out the election? Why would you do that? Guess who came up with that? We did. All right. When you see Donald Trump go and say that Kamala Harris was an Indian woman and she was a Black woman, who came up with that? We did. They hear us. They probably ain't here listening right now, because I know on good merit that they follow everybody in the new Black media, myself included. And they watch what we say, and then they go and try to say it on the mainstream. But let me tell you this right here. You can call us a whole lot of things. You better just put that foundational, and you better put that Freedman on it. And when we do that, things get done. Go ahead, my brother Harriet. Let everybody know the business that you're working on.
Thanks,
Fuck
I appreciate.
foundational niggers, white power.
Your mama, homeboy. Hey, your mama got some mayo. All right, she calling you to go ahead and put some mayo on you. So go ahead and take that. G-check. Go ahead, brother.
All right, peace, power, and reparations. Yes, family, I'm advocating and helping work on this bill. If y'all look up in the jumbotron right now, it's called S-3257. The Sergeant Isaac Woodard Jr. and Sergeant Joseph H. Maddox GI Bill Restoration Act of 2023. And what this bill would do, it would give Black Americans or American freedmen, World War II soldiers and their descendants access to the VA home loan and the GI Bill, and it's going to do more. And one of the main things it's going to do is make sure that no veteran or service member ever have to go through what our ancestors went through again. I really don't want to go too deep within the history, but I'll just say this: in mass, our Black American World War II veterans and service members, they didn't get to use their GI Bill within mass, and it exacerbated the racial wealth gap, or what we call the lineage wealth gap. And this bill would help repair that. And no, this isn't lineage-based reparations, but it is a part of the puzzle, and it is a part of our repair and a wrong that was done to us. I'm also going to, if you are looking at Jumbotron 2, I have a news article that I wrote, and also that Juicy has helped me wrote one too. So you all can learn more about it there. I'm not going to be long-winded. I appreciate you, Black Alpha, for letting me talk about this in this space.
Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Absolutely. Definitely, family. We built this country, okay? And this is where it starts, family. We have self-identified to the point what our brother said. I said in Washington, D.C. at my speech, I talked about how when we wave that flag, family, we're doing that for the Harlem Hellfighters, the Buffalo Soldiers, you know what I'm saying, the Black Panther Party for self-defense, because that was a military, operation. That was a military unit where we really held down and policed the police. That's real, okay? So whether you're talking about in the political world, the social world, you're talking about domestic, abroad, we built this country, okay? And now we're coming to collect everything that we've ever done. Right. So you built this country. You fought for this country. There would be no America if it wasn't for exactly what my brother Harriet Tubman's Pistol is talking about. You remove the Black American presence from the military. And let me tell you something. Folks would be speaking German right now. All right. But it's because of Black Americans why these things have changed. So we're not going to do all those things for the country and then vote for a party at 90% and then have some old, outdated COON like Barack Obama come around and tell us what we have to do. No, we do what we want to do. There's a difference between taking orders, all right, and giving orders. Now we're giving the orders, and we're telling them, you're going to cut that check, you're going to run them tangibles, or you're going to run out of business. And I'm starting to see a whole lot of out of business signs next to all of these Democratic shield people. You see them on the internet right now. They're complaining, they're crying. I've seen like 2 or 3 spaces where they're literally having meltdowns and temper tantrums. You see all the Democratic tethers right now. They're afraid because they know when Kamala loses and say Donald Trump wins, mass deportation means all of they foo-foo aunties and all they Jollof cousins got to go home. All right. That go for the burritos and the chicken chow mein. It doesn't matter. This is what we're doing. This is what we have established, and this is where we're heading. And it's not just one election. It's going forward, family. So the next generation, the next generation, the next generation understands. We made it loud and clear. This is our country. We built this country, and we are no longer political property. We are political free agents, which means we're going to the highest bidder. So either you cut that goddamn check or your ass is going to be on the corner like it's trash day, and we just rounding them up. We going to keep the hands moving. I know JWB, you was in here, family. If you want to go ahead and speak, come on off your microphone.
Appreciate you, Kenpo. Appreciate you. Appreciate you giving me the space. Want to thank you for allowing me to speak. Long time listener of all the grassroots. Just want to say that first, I agree with the first caller. Brother came in and chimed in and said he's not rocking with Trump. And a lot of us who are putting pressure on the Democrats, that doesn't mean we support the Republicans. That means that we want accountability for what they have done to us and not for us for the last X amount of years. So I just want to start by making that point. Just because we put pressure on the Democrats like you've been doing doesn't mean we're going to turn around and vote for Trump. And that's kind of been the notion throughout a lot of our families, mine specifically, when you talk about putting pressure on the Democrats, making different posts online so that means you're going to vote for Trump. No, that just means that I want tangibles and something quid pro quo for my vote. And so leads right into my next point, policy over party, which is important. You know, we've been customized to vote for party all the time because our parents voted, our grandparents voted. And a lot of our families, our grandparents and stuff did vote Democrat. But Trump reminds a lot of our grandparents and our parents of that racist white guy who makes us uncomfortable, who says stuff we don't like to hear. But in all reality, we got to understand that that's what allowed us to fight for our freedoms. And so we just got to keep that in mind as we continue to put the pressure on these jokers. A couple other points and I'll land my plane. You know, I went to school with different types of blacks. You know, I'm a school teacher, so I got educated friends. I got friends that, you know, that aren't, as far as education, have a bachelor's degree or a master's degree, but work hard. You know, I got the homies that slang and smoke and all that stuff. So I'm well connected within our community with different types of black men and women. And so the one thing I'm seeing a lot of is that from my lineage and my family side, my nephews and stuff that live in Chicago, they deal with a lot of the policies that hurt Black Americans in Chicago. And so from one side of my family, I got a little bit more economic disadvantage side that comes from my dad's lineage. And so they struggle. You know, they tired of seeing migrant groups coming in, getting all these resources. And then on my mother's side, on her lineage, you know, we a little more well off as far as education and got a little more money. And so you notice I got some kinfolk and that support the Democrats and that don't understand that their policies are hurting our people because they are so caught up in their own lives. Their lives are comfortable. Their lives are good. They make good money. They got good jobs. They work with Black immigrants. They work with Hispanics. They got a good job. So why would they sit and rock the boat for the other ones in their family that aren't as well off? And so we got to remember, you know, it's hard to rock the boat when you got a comfortable job. But we got to remember that this is for the next generation. You know, this is not for us. We're sacrificing for the next generation. And so, you know, I'm a father of kids. And so for me, you know, I just appreciate all you do. I appreciate the clips. You know, I voted just a couple more points and I'll land. I don't want to take too long, but I'm a 40-something-year-old man and I voted early on out of college for Obama. And I was really gung-ho on Obama because it was identity politics. First Black man, you know, quote unquote, at that time. And I didn't understand. And as I got wiser and more mature and life hit me, you know, and I started understanding that it ain't about identity politics. It's about policy and what's happening and things that are affecting me directly. I haven't voted once for the presidential election. Locally, I will vote. But just to land my plane, I think it's very important that we stay with the message. I appreciate everybody who makes posts and sharing things because, you know, you have on Facebook, I think is the biggest crowd where you may see different people. And I got a lot of people saying, well, if you support Trump, unfollow me. Well, just because I'm posting a post that Obama is trying to call us out and I disagree with it, don't mean I'm supporting Trump. You got to understand. So I appreciate all your work, man. I appreciate what you do. Shout out to the family and everybody that's holding it down. But I just realized that a lot of us within our own families and our circles have different types of black freedmen in our groups that are struggling to let go of old traditions of voting because the racist white man scares you or makes you uncomfortable. And we got to understand, just because I don't have to vote for the presidential election doesn't mean I'm not being successful or participating in this election. It really matters that we stay strong and we understand that not voting and making both parties crash and burn, and whether Trump wins or loses, or Kamala wins or loses, regardless, we have to let it be known that we are someone here who has built the wealth, built the foundation of this country, and our voice is not going to be ignored any longer. Appreciate you, brother.
Much love and respect, brother. I appreciate that. I appreciate that 100%. My brother made a very, very, very good point, y'all. You know, out here voting for the Democrats or out here voting blindly, that is literally the worst thing you can do. Understand, y'all, no other race belongs to a political party. That is something that a lot of black folks have been conditioned to believe based on the off-coded generations before us. All right. The Latinos don't belong to a party. All right. Arabs don't belong to a party. That's the thought process that a lot of people believe everyone does. I'm here to go ahead and debunk that. No race belongs to a political party. If your race belongs to a political party, let me tell you something. That's called political property. That means you got a barcode on you. That means that they will tell you and do anything they want to do to you. And guess what, family? That's been the reality of the Democratic establishment. We are out here breaking generational curses, all right? And voting Democrat blindly for 60 years is a generational curse. And we are all here to exorcise the goddamn demons, y'all. We're going to get some exorcists in this motherfucker. Understand, excuse my language, y'all. But y'all know I'm Black Alpha and I just say what I got to say when I got to say it. Right now, we need to put that on the table. It is a generational curse to vote for the Democratic Party blindly. And that's what brothers and sisters have done in the past. That's the African American. We got to make a distinction, y'all, between the African American, the foundational Black American, the American freedmen. Those are two different people coming from two different levels. One individual is standing on the plantation. The other is standing on lineage business. Big difference. So when Barack Obama, and I'm going to bring it back to you, Ho, man, if you're listening right now, and I go for Barack Obama 1.0 ho, 2.0 ho, 3.0 ho, and as many hoes as they can find, okay? We don't love them hoes, all right? And you get no love from us. We let it be known that you failed Black America all the way across the board. You came in the game talking about politics doesn't work in terms of giving things to people specifically. And then you gave things to people specifically with DACA. You also are the individual who put our great foundational Black American icon, Assata Shakur, on the FBI's top 10 most wanted list. Him and Eric Holder. Boy, they got a lot of hoes, don't they? Boy, the Democrats know how to find them some hoes. Yeah, real talk. Remember this. If we want to go down this man's record, his record's been terrible. It's been trash. And at the same time, he was ridiculing and scolding Black people. Go look when he talked to Morehouse family in 2012 and watch how he completely scolded all of these graduates. And he told them racism don't exist no more. Quit complaining and making excuses. You see the difference of when he said that 12 years ago opposed to when he said that 48 hours ago? Make no mistake about it, y'all. 48 hours ago, they thought Barack Obama was coming to herd us all up and get us back on that plantation. Shit. That backfired. And what ended up happening is that he pissed off a whole bunch of foundational Black Americans who were already pissed off. And now we're going to take that out on the Democratic plantation. So when you see the election day roll around and brothers and sisters are nowhere to be found, they can blame their damn selves. They're victims of their own creation. You had the opportunity to do right by your number one voter block, but instead you wanted to treat us like slaves. You wanted to treat us like political property. What you came to find out now, y'all, is that this new generation has broke the generational curse of voting blue no matter who. And what we're doing, family, is that we're voting certified Black, BLACK, and there ain't a damn thing anybody can do about it. Checkmate, checkmate, checkmate. Let's go. I got my brother Sage in here, co-host. I want to get to my brother Marcel, okay? And then everybody with your hand up, I promise I'm going to get to you. And anybody out there that wants to come up and you want to go ahead and put in your work and say what's on your mind and speak it with your chest, come on up. This is a family affair, Black Alpha Network. You know when you rock with me, it's going to be a great time. Certified salute. Brother Sage, are you there, family?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me clear?
Very, very clear. Certified salute, bro. It's on you.
Not a problem. Not a problem. Salute to the family. I'm give my time to Marcel. I know he's been up here for a little while, so I want him to go first, and then I'm gonna cook after him. Marcel, it's on you.
Oh, thank you, Sage. Well, first of all, hello everyone. I'm glad to be alive to see this day where Obama finally gets checked. He's been talking to us disrespectfully and degradingly for so long and getting away with it, telling our foundational Black American freedmen men that fatherhood doesn't end with conception. Pull up our pants. Meanwhile, not doing even a single letter of policy specifically for us. He's getting a backlash even from Democratic shills. Are y'all seeing that? Even Democratic shills are giving him a strong reaction to his condescending reprimand that he calls himself giving us. I'm so happy to be alive to see this day. The second thing I want to say, I definitely appreciated what JWB just said, but I do want to make it clear for some of us, because he said we, no, for some of us not supporting Kamala Harris does mean we're voting for Trump. Okay? For me, if I choose to vote, if I choose to vote, oh, it will be for Trump. Not because I necessarily like Trump, but because I know that this illegal immigration invasion has to stop. If we are already dealing with these hostile wannabe white supremacists, we are going to now add on to our adversaries by importing or allowing the Democrats to import millions of hostile, anti foundational Black American illegal immigrants, and to be honest, even legal immigrants. For some of us, it absolutely does mean we're voting for Trump. And guess what? That's our right. I don't like when people say, and this is not talking to JWB, this is just a general comment. I don't like when people say, oh, our ancestors died for us to have the right to vote, but we don't want to tell you how to vote. Okay? If they died for us to have the right to vote, then does that not mean we have the right to vote for whomever the hell we so choose? So for some people, it does mean voting for Trump. And really, it's not necessarily a vote for Trump as much as it is a vote for a vote for a policy of stopping this illegal immigration invasion. Because and Sage, you could probably speak to this. You're in New York City. We already got a deal, as we've been doing for centuries, with these wannabe white supremacists who are anti foundational Black American. Now we have to deal with people from Asia, Europe, Australia, South America, Central America, the Caribbean, Africa, you name the other region of the world who are coming here, and they are bringing their anti foundational Black American sentiments. I'm not going to quadruple or quintuple or sextuple the foes we already have to face. So if I choose to exercise my right to vote outside of voting for me, I will absolutely be voting for any candidate who's closed border. And I'm going to give y'all this example. I have a woman here, and I really, her brother and I, we really get along. He supports me. He supports me. I support him. His sister is running for office, and I've been thinking about voting for her, but I'm not sure where she stands where it comes to illegal immigration. So therefore, I will not be voting for her, and more than likely, I will be voting for the white guy who's a Republican who is extremely against illegal immigration, and he speaks out against it all the time. So for me, I will be voting for closed border candidates. Party be damned, because I see the harm that these illegals are going to cost us. They already are costing us, and the bigger threat they're going to play in the future, the near future, if we don't stop it now. And let me say this: Trump doesn't go far enough for me. He does not go far enough for me. He talks about deporting people who come here illegally, but then he says he wants people to come here legally. Even legal immigration has to be brought to a halt outside of certain circumstances. Even Trump does not go far enough for me, but I will be voting to close the border. I'm very proud of that. I will be voting for mass deportations. I'm very proud of that. Our relatives who are not on code, you can love them, I guess. But if they love themselves more than they love us, then that's the damn problem. because that shows at the end of the day, they really don't love us. They really are all about themselves. Because I don't understand how anyone can be so myopic, so short sighted, that they cannot see how much our people are hurting. And they will still vote for Kamala and the Democrats. Trump and the Republican Party as a whole, they have not been getting our votes for 6 damn decades. That has resulted in us being further to the bottom in a nation we have built. The Democrats have. So I hate when people play this false equivalency game where we should expect as much from the Republicans, which we have a right to do, as we should get from the Democrats. But the important difference is we have not been voting for the Republicans. We've been voting for the Democrats. So the Democrats should expect even more accountability. Matter of fact, they get like 85 to 95% of our vote. They should be getting 100% of our accountability. We should expect the Republicans to come with policies too. Absolutely, yes. But the responsibility for our current conditions falls all on the Democrats. And we have every right to have extreme rage and hatred towards them because God knows I do. And I land there, y'all.
Brother Marcel, before you go, brother, let me ask you a question because we haven't had a chance to publicly really talk about this, but I'm going to go ahead and frame it for everybody out there. Many know that me and Marcel, we went to a MAGA town hall rally down here in the Southeast, okay? And when we went to this, now mind you, family, about 3 weeks prior, I went to a Democratic cook-off, you know what I'm saying, where they were playing music and they was dancing. Kamala Harris spoke for about 7 minutes and the DJ played for about 2 hours, all right? It was a damn shamble. It was a joke. No one talked policy. She basically just came there and said, abort your babies, peace out. And folks was in there dancing, literally eating or whatever. Then, you know, a lot of folks out here, a lot of these Democratic shills, they were saying, Black Alpha, you'll never take your ass to a MAGA rally. I went to 2 of them since then, okay? So y'all can bow the hell down. But me and Marcel, we went there to this MAGA town hall rally down here in the Southeast. And we wanted to basically establish the political free agency, okay, family? Because the first step of being a free agent, you got to, you know, let it be known. You got to make the declaration that you are one. And that's what we've been doing. I've been doing it. My brother Marcel's been doing it. My brother Sage has been doing it. My brother Tariq Nasheed. We've all been establishing political free agency. And the best way you do that, first off, is to make the declaration. And then you have to be seen in different areas. Black folks can say whatever they want to say, but if you're only at these Democratic rallies and you're only in these Democratic spaces and you're not going and meeting with other people, then you are going to be seen as their property. All right. I always give you the example of sports. If you're always with the LA Lakers and you don't go to the New York Knicks or the Cleveland Cavaliers or whoever the hell, then you're going to be seen as a member of the Lakers. You got to go. What happens when you're free agent? You take trips, you meet with these people, you talk business, no emotion, just business. So Marcel, question to you, family. The people who were there, all right, forget the people on stage or whatever. And I actually had the opportunity to meet Buddy Carter, who's a senator down here. So all the people saying you weren't going to go down there and do it, Black Alpha, yes, the hell I did, because I always win. When we met the people down there, brother, and I'm talking about just the average MAGA supporter, how were we received? Was it they were beating us up like they did that tether out there, or were they meeting us and really talking to us and really polite to us?
They were really polite, and you and I were the only black faces there outside of 2 other black women who were there. And we were talking there like we are talking now. We mentioned reparations. We talked about the specificity of Freedmen. We talked about the anti-illegal immigration stance. Matter of fact, Governor Christy Nome, who did something that was really shady, she took my question and she modified it because she was so offended about me asking about reparations. Even then, though, when you notice how she gave some time to take questions from the audience, she wouldn't call on me because she knows that question came from us. So we were, like we say, standing on damn business. Everyone in that audience knew that question came from us. Well, she knew it, and everyone on that stage knew it came from us. So we had the same energy here as we did there. Of course, however, we are very artful people. So we know that when you are in a certain setting, the way you present your argument will change. That's just called being a good speaker. That's called being a good salesman. That's called presenting your argument in an effective way. That's not selling out. Everyone does that who wants to communicate effectively. But everyone knew that we were there advocating for our people. Even when we were waiting in line, everyone was hearing our conversations. We heard their conversations and they heard ours. And our conversations were the same there as it is here. And by the way, that's not the first time you and I have gone into what could very well be hostile territory. We go to any opportunity for political engagement with people who can possibly move the needle for our people. We know how to present our argument in an effective way. Some idiots will call that selling out. There's no selling out happening at all. But the way you present your case will look different depending on the setting you're in. That's just communicating effectively. You want to pull people in first, and then you present your case. And we did that. Remember the white guy the guy who was talking with us the most, who was standing behind us? That's what we did with him. We kind of started with what we had in common, and then we pulled him in to our argument. And even he was like, "Yeah, when I was growing up, I remember." What did he say? His black neighbors, because I don't think he was from Savannah. He was from another part of Georgia. He was like, he remembers his black neighbors talking about the same things that we were talking about now. He said something to that extent. So we were standing and keeping the same energy there than we have here now, and we plan to continue doing so. And that's what I've been telling people. I don't care if Khan Mala wins or Trump wins. It's not going to change anything for me. We're going to keep stumping for our people.
Facts, family. And I'm going to tell y'all what the guy told us. He started speaking about his family. But, we kind of got some intel. This is the thing, family, about going to these different places when you're there as a foundational Black American freedman and you bringing that energy with you. Listen to what's going on. You can get some real intel. The guy told me and Marcel, I think we were talking about Angel Reese is what we were talking about, how they were trying to get Angel Reese to
Yep.
kind of support Kamala, right?
Yeah, that was it.
She was kind of like, don't ask me. The guy, he interjected. He started talking to me and Marcel. He was, cool. He's polite or whatnot. But what he told us, y'all, he said it ain't just a lot of Black folks who are leaving the Democratic plantation. He started talking about his uncle, started talking about his aunt, his parents. He said all of them been voting Democrat for the last 30, 40 years, his whole life. And he said they're not voting for the Democrats anymore. Now, to the average person who sits on Twitter spaces all day and don't really, really be out there putting in that work, they may not understand. Or for the people who only go to these Democratic establishments, you'll never get that intel. So what we're actually seeing is not only does the Democratic Party have a serious Black voter issue, they're also having a serious white voter issue. And if anybody believes that Karen in Ohio or Karen in Georgia or Karen in Idaho is going to really vote for Kamala Harris, you are a damn fool. There ain't no way. All that win with white women, let me tell you something. That were the same white women who've been telling Black American women to abort their babies, because the real poll numbers are going to come out the day after the election, like Dr. Claude Anderson always talks about. And what you're going to see is that Barack Obama should have never been scolding Black men. He should be talking about all those white women who on the low, they hate Kamala. If you think Trailer Park Karen or Meth Head Melissa is really going to vote for Kamala Harris, that is not going to happen. So they got a bunch of problems on their hands, and foundational Black Americans, we're only there to fuel the flames, family. That's the way we get down. Brother Sage, it's back to you, bro.
Yes, sir. Well, first of all, without pandering, I want to take my hat off and say salute to all the sisters that are getting on code, because their method has always been to divide the Black man versus the Black woman. And we don't need that divided in our household. I think it was a brother up here earlier that said that one of his family members he doesn't speak to no more over political reasons. And I think that's BS. There are a lot of the older generations that are scared, and that's okay. It's okay to be scared, like Dr. Francois Lawson said. But let's talk about why you're afraid. Let's break that down, why you have fear in you. Okay, because a lot of people are just afraid to take on this quote unquote unbeatable enemy called white supremacy. Now, we're the only ones that have consistently taken on this enemy, and we've gotten this far. And what we're doing now is extremely radical, because we're trying to not just change the past, but we're changing the future of our generations. So that's something that's kind of unheard of. A lot of people would just like to crawl away and just accept defeat. And that's not something that we actually do. When you bring out Barack Hussein Obama, you know, first of all, the people that are listening that are connected to him, understand this. Barack Hussein Obama is the reason why a person like Marcel exists, the reason why a person like Black Alpha exists, Sage exists, Tariq Nasheed exists. These people, he started all of this. He's the one that we said, you know what, we ain't getting shit from this party. We need to step out and do things on our own, unbeknownst to the Democratic Party. He's the reason why we question our loyalty to the Democratic Party today. this ain't the Lyndon B. Johnson party in which we got the civil rights laws passed. This isn't that. Okay, so that was the only time, in all honesty, that something tangible was actually done. So if you're not going to do anything tangible specifically for us, then hold on for a second. Black, take over for a second. Hold on 1 second. Black, take over for a second.
You know I got you, brother. Absolutely. I'm glad my brother said that. Jump back in when you come back, Sage. I'm glad he said that. Let me elaborate on what our brother said. Barack Obama, not only did, he have a backfire 2 days ago when he was talking reckless about us, the whole Barack Obama thing backfired. Let me tell y'all, Obama was here to rock us to sleep. All right. Yes, we can was supposed to be the I have a dream speech. They're still supposed to be raking in the dividends from that. All right. They didn't expect Barack Obama to really only have a shelf life of 8 years. And let's be real, y'all. After about the fifth, sixth year, brothers and sisters was calling him out anyway. He didn't even get out of his second term without the certified grassroots G checking him. They never expected us to wake up the way we have. They never expected this type of delineation. All right. They never did. So Barack Obama got ran out the paint. They were supposed to be selling us Barack Obama in all the schools, telling a bunch of black kids how, he came and yes, we can, and white supremacy went away. What ended up happening, family, is that we stood on business based on how a lot of supremacists were treating him. All right. My big bro Tariq always talks about it. He always says how when Obama got elected, the dominant society started to attack a bunch of black people based on the fact that they couldn't get to him. So we stood on business for him. We voted for this man 2 times. You had 60 and 70-year-old people who were standing outside in the rain, sleet, hail, snow for this guy. And he completely disrespects us. And then we had to take all the strays from all them supremacists that were out there upset with him. You couldn't get to Barack Obama, but you can get to that 7-year-old who's walking through your goddamn yard. And he didn't do a damn thing. Matter of fact, let's even take it a step further. He made a bunch of hate crime protections just for everybody except for us. Yeah, all that blue law, blue light, blue this. He did all of that for them, nothing for us. He also gave reparations to Holocaust survivors and to the people of Guam. Yep. So in terms of reparations, he's given reparations, just not to black Americans. In terms of hate crime protections, he's given them just to not black Americans. And we were out here the ones having to deal with all that. The Trayvon Martins, the Mike Browns, the Jordan Davis, all of them are a result of not just supremacy, but the after effects of Barack Obama. And he sat there and let us take all the strays. So I'll be damned if he's going to come back in 2024 and try to tell a bunch of black people what we needs to do. No, it don't work that goddamn way. Hope. And in the meantime, in between time, what we're doing now is we're establishing it. Trust me, message delivered, message received. He knows exactly where he stands with us. And that's what we're doing. Once again, social media right now was lit up. I did a show last night. Okay. We had about 1.2 thousand people in there. You know what I'm saying? It's sitting at about 12,000 right now, but that's another story. And what it was is a bunch of people went to come in and conversate the same way we're conversating right now about how Barack Obama and the Democratic Plantation absolutely means nothing to us. And it isn't just about us saying it. It's about us saying it and them knowing it. And they know. So they better try again. They wanted to get foundational black Americans and sell us that snake oil. Well, they better go get a refund. Brother Sage, you back online? Okay, let's go to Jonathan. Go ahead, Jonathan. It's all on you. Jonathan, come on off your microphone.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you for having me. Yeah, I'm in 100% agreement with everybody. Shout out to Marcel. Shout out to Harriet Tubman's Pistol. Shout out to you, host and co-host. I'm gonna keep it brief. I agree with y'all. It's time to become that free agent and start to look at other options, other teams. Like you were saying, time to we was with the Miami Heat. It's time to go to the Lakers or the Celtics or whatever. But I think right now it's time to take it even a step further. It's time to become an expand.
I can't hear Jonathan. If y'all can hear Jonathan, let me know. I can't hear you right now, brother.
No, I can't hear him either.
I can as well.
Okay, you got to come on back up, family. We got to keep this thing rolling. We got to keep this thing rolling. Come on back up. I want to hear exactly what you had to say. I know one thing though. I got my sister Miriam up in here, and I ain't heard from Miriam in about 3, 4, 5 months up in here. So I need to know what's going on out there on that Illinois side of town. Go ahead, my sister.
For sure. Peace and love and greetings to you, Brother Black Alpha, Brother Marcel, Queen Alpha, and Brother Sage, and all my beautiful foundational Black American freedmen in this space. Um, I'll be touching in and listening and hearing. Just been, working a lot and keeping things, ear to the ground and pushing as well in my city because they have plans to gentrify a part of our city, and we know how that goes. So I've been out, making sure our people understand what is being presented to them and making sure that our government is not trying to make us into a you know, one of those sanctuary cities because we already standing on business. Like that's not happening. But yes, as far as Obama um, and Kamswala and all the rest of these irrelevant Democrats who come at us, try to come for our necks. Well, guess what? We come for your necks, and we believe in checking. We come for that chest too. And step off and back before you wreck yourself. We are the G checkers and the regulators. Nobody does it better than FBA. And the audacity for this biscuit groveling, gummeling sucker to face black men in his cowardice disposition and wag his fingers. He know to do it on a college campus where people are a little more well mannered. Well, our parents back in the day, they wouldn't have been so well mannered. They would have tossed that tether out on his tailbone. But yeah, to wag his finger at them and to hurl all those disingenuous, disgusting, disrespectful, uh, uh, self-dejecting ideas of his, scalding someone when he can't even scald his daughters on how to date properly. Um, and just straight up plain and being disrespectful in Black Americans' faces, foundational Black American faces, if those young men were foundational Black Americans, but still, to give off that type of propagandized piece. And then Magic Johnson also, they were just tag teaming. All these shields was out here working hard, tag teaming, addressing our black men as if they're children. Wait a minute, hold up. Our black men are our leaders. They're our fathers, our brothers, our grandfathers, our uncles, our brothers, our sons, our nephews, and our cousins. I dare you, step to them with disrespect and so much vitriol and think that black women aren't going to say anything. We are foundational Black American free women, and we have our brothers back through thick and thin, short and tall, around the world and back again. There's no way we're going to let no one step to our men, let alone us or our children, and think that they can get away with it. We're going to pull your card. We're going to call your card every freaking time. And we've been giving them that FBA work all over the different platforms. And I'm glad to see that. And I just want to shout out to you, especially Brother Alpha and Sister Alpha and Brother Marcel for taking this into a more of a national and even global fight. Letting them know, no, we're not a one-trick pony. Our vote is for sale. Our vote is lucrative. Our vote is our bargaining chip. Our vote is our political voice, and we can hold it or we can use it. And like you say, we are voting policy for those things that ring true to our agendas, that support us and help protect us. That is what we are voting for. We believe in the right to bear arms. We believe in the right to vote, freedom of speech, and we believe in protecting ourselves. We believe to the right to assemble. We believe to the right of militia. So those are our constitutional rights, and I don't take them lightly. I don't play games with them. And also, I'm tired of everything that our ancestors, our parents, and even ourselves have fought for. They have any word with black in it, they have taken it to try to COP it, PC it. All the ethnic groups of the skittle of the rainbows, they are trying to give all our rights and resources to these people. They're doing it. And we're taking a stand and saying enough is enough. And I'll yield my time. I love you, beautiful black family. I'll be in the background, but I'm not going nowhere. I may come back and speak. I'm at work, but I'm listening in. Salute, certified B1 salute, family. Love you all. Peace.
Certified salute. Right back to you, my sister. Right back to you. You know that. Let me tell everybody in here right now. We talk about Barack Obama, okay? Because what we do, we've been checking paperwork. That's one thing about this generation. I don't know what the hell they was doing in the past. They check nobody's paperwork. It's almost like the fax machine must have been broken, okay? Well, ours is fixed because we checking paperwork. And when you look at this man's record, it's identical to Kamala's. Real sketchy background, came in on some melanated immigrant stuff, tried to come across like they're one of us. I got to say this, family, and I've been saying this for quite some time. Can we go ahead and put this in the atmosphere and the stratosphere that there's a difference between a light-skinned foundational Black American and a melanated immigrant? Let's go ahead and make that clear for everybody to understand, okay? All right, foundational Black Americans, we typically have a lot of different shades of Black folks in our family, all right? But that ain't the same as somebody with a little doses of sand melanin in their body, and then they come on over here straight from some village in Punjabi or wherever the hell they come from. There's a difference between a light-skinned foundational Black American and a melanated immigrant. And what they do is they use these melanated immigrants and they try to pass them off like they light-skinned Black folks. No. Okay, I got a whole gang of light-skinned Black folks in my family. Okay, all different shades of brown and Black. I got a couple that's 3 shades darker than midnight, and I got some paper bag brown. And don't none of them look like Kamala or Barack Obama. So let's make that clear, family, for the next time and the next time and the next time. Speaking of the next time, let's talk about before and the last time. Remember, family, DACA was what you see right now going on. And by the way, they use DACA, Dreamers Act. Martin Luther King had a dream. So you see how literally they tethered on to Dr. Martin Luther King's speech and they phrased it to help immigrants out. Yeah, same thing. You see DACA right now in all those 22 million illegals. That was a catalyst to allow these people to come into our country. And while they sit there and they act like they have no understanding on how to deal with immigration, y'all notice whenever they bring up immigration, if they bring it up to Kamala, she sits there and basically says, I was a prosecutor and I know how to handle the border. That's her answer to immigration, family. Nothing significant, no details, no nuances. You know what that really means, y'all? That the Democrats are low-key saying we're going to continue immigration throughout every single term we have. Shout out to what my brother Marcel said, okay, in terms of closing the borders. White people do it all the time. It's called a single issue voter. All right. White folks, they won't give a damn about 32 different issues. They'll vote on the one that matters to them the most. So if you are a Black American and you feel that you want them borders closed and you feel that's the best thing, then you go on down there and you vote for goddamn Donald Trump. Because it's going to boil down to this. Either you're going to vote for Trump to close them goddamn borders, or you're going to have mass immigration across the board. Choose what you want to choose, family, but just make sure that whatever you do has the best interest of Black Americans in your mind. Speaking of that, I want to play y'all something real quick. And I don't typically play things on these spaces, but I want to hammer home the point. Y'all know how Kamala Harris and them talk about they don't really know how to handle immigration and they can't come up with a solution. Donald Trump just enacted something called like the Aliens Act, which is from like the 1700s, which means you can prosecute people and you can send them home. All these things that Joe Biden and Kamala Harris have right at their disposal, but they refuse to do. Barack Obama had them, but they refused to do. All right. He said when he's president that he is going to institute the Aurora, what y'all seen, the Aurora, Colorado? It's like the Aurora Commission or something like that. And he said he's going to basically put together a commission that gets these people out the country. He talking about the damn death penalty if your ass comes back. You want to get serious about it? Let's get serious about it. You see the governor, what's the dude named Abbott down in Texas? He done designated these Venezuelans as a goddamn gang, and then, or not as a gang, as a terrorist organization. And what's he doing? He's instituting the Terror Act. There's ways of handling these criminal elements that come here from these different countries. I'm going to play all this clip, and y'all tell me, does this sound good to you? And this is what Donald Trump is proposing. So listen to this way to handle immigration, and then compare it to Kamala Harris's lack thereof.
Upon taking office, we will have an Operation Aurora at the federal level. To expedite the removals of these savage gangs.
Operation Aurora, family. Operation Aurora to get rid of all of these savage gangs, aka terrorists. Okay, while Kamala Harris acts like she has no way to handle it, you clearly see that Donald Trump does. So if you're looking at closing them goddamn borders, that's the way I suggest you do it. And if you want to vote for that, vote for that. Just make sure you're doing it with the best interest of the lineage in mind. Let's keep the hands rolling. Let's keep everything moving. Sage, you back yet, brother?
Okay, brother Black, I'm
I
back.
got
Yes.
you, bro. You know
So
I'm
this
with
is
you,
the
brother.
reason
Let's
why I
go.
got cut off.
Let's go.
Okay, you know something happened. That's why I got cut off. Okay. Is Marcel good? I'm glad Marcel's still on stage. Okay. So if you live in New York City, I just ran into council member Crystal Hudson in Brooklyn. So she does not want to come on and speak on this space, but I wanted her to know that basically we're on a space and we're talking about specifically what the Democrats are not doing for. Let me ask her again. Hold on, because what I want y'all to do, fam, this is what I'm working on. I want to get a council member, sitting council member from New York, to answer questions, and I want y'all to hear her. Black, back to you, brother Black. Hold on, hold on.
Put in work. Put in work. Yes, indeed. Let's keep the hands rolling. I see. Was it Coon Buster? Is that what it is? Coon Bomber. Oh, whoa. Yes, Coon Bomber. Come on. Go ahead. Speak. Come on.
This is me, brother, under my fake white identity.
Oh, yes.
It's cool.
The floor is yours.
First and foremost, thank you, Sister Randall. I love her. Giving honor to Brother Marcel, to all the pulpit people, to our Lord and Savior Tariq Nasheed, and of course, Brother Black Alpha and his partner in crime, Afro Elite, and all the wise people on here. I am about to bust open. This is why I didn't try to speak. I just love hearing other people say stuff. I'm probably the only person on this call that went to school with Obama and Kamala Harris. And some of us have been watching, actually, I've been watching this stuff for 40 years. And when you would go, nobody would hear you. People would call you racist, or you don't like people, or you're this. So this is such a wonderful day, and I'm not picking on anybody on the platform, but I call him Ofaga, and I want to repeat the story. When I went to Howard, Kamala Harris was in the Caribbean Student Association, and their word for us was Yankee niggers. Indian type, Caribbean type mixes, and they really did not like us. I got messed over by an associate of Kamala. She was my counselor. Her name was Mrs. Bryan. I believe she was wife to the ambassador of Jamaica, and they dogged the Black American students. So I'm talking about 1984. That's 40 years ago. And I ran into Obama in 1988. And when I was in school, Kamala Harris was a Kappa sweetheart, screwing everybody to make her bones with Black people. This is why we got to talk about it. It's not just Obama people. We've got to reject the boule. The people that are keeping Black people like they're on, what's this thing in the hospital, life support system to the Democratic Party are our traitor people and the Black Greek letter organizations and the Masonic groups Eastern Star and Prince Hall. These folks are getting millions of dollars from the Democratic Party, peanuts, as the rest of us get destroyed. So when you constantly hear about abortion, abortion is a major program that's been supported by the female Black Greek letter organizations as well. They're supported by the male ones. So it isn't that Black people are aligned with the Democrats. It is the people that we think are so-called talented tenth, these traitors, people that we think are cool because they have parties and they step. They're 4 million deep. They betray us. And it may not be the rank and file, but their leadership is foul. As I had to tell a cousin of mine, you're a Zeta. If your leadership is dirty, you're dirty too because you're their foot soldier. We not only need to leave the Democratic Party, we need to leave anything that's not aligned with Black first, that is not aligned with reparations, that's not aligned with Black American sovereignty. Anything that puts anything ahead of that is an enemy. We've got to get the concept that you can too be a traitor to your people. There was a brother speaking about different shades of his family and how they have. I don't give a fuck. You're a traitor if you're living good and your people are starving. You're doing good, and because you're doing good, you don't want the collective to do good. For too long, that's been understood. Well, we don't want anyone to do bad, but we want as many of us that can live great to do so. And there is a selfishness amongst these people. And because we've tended to be so happy to see somebody make it, we were willing to let 9/10 of us have nothing because we wanted to see someone have. I'm not against Diddy being a billionaire, but I am against him not paying folk. I'm not against Jay-Z being a billionaire, but I'm against him not paying. We aren't against Black folk having money, but we're against people like Oprah Winfrey not even taking care of folks for this film called Slurple and messing over people and stealing stuff like she stole that show she did on the church. Y'all know what I'm talking about. We have to stop justifying treason, betrayal, theft, and corruption among so-called successful Black people. At this point, 99.9% of them are Democrats. Now, let me be clear. The Republicans aren't worth the damn. No party is worth anything that doesn't have policies and tangibles. That's the communists, and the communist light party is the Green Party. I should know. They kicked me out for calling Obama a faggot. So what? I'll do it again. All of the parties are no damn good if they're not saying, if the word reparation isn't in their mouth, if the word restitution, equity, justice, amnesty, all of that isn't not just in their mouth, but actions to show us that we're going to get it, it isn't worth the damn. The Republican Blacks, because I'm registered as a Republican, most of them are not worth the damn. However, we need to learn how to game every system. Every other group of people do it. Whoever's going to give us the most, will we get the most tangibles? Maybe we won't get 80%, but we'll get 75 within this time. We'll get the other 25% the next time we game. We may have to have a 5 or 10-year plan backwards. Now, we need more people to stand up like Black Alpha and Marcel and people all over. And I want everybody listen. This is you, Black Alpha. Surprise. Our action created six. It's not just Obama. I'm not out there like you brothers, but I love y'all. But you need to pay attention to the fact that we're exposing Kamala Harris. If you've seen the story of Sheree Peoples, we've been pushing it. I had to cuss out some white people, but they picked up the story and they've run with it. We can take both parties down and get what we want. We also need to pick up this whole thing about police injustice, police murder, and all of this. I have a cousin who's been fighting the Justice Department for 30 years. His name is Matthew Fogg. We could bring down the Justice Department. All the Boule people, Jelly Roll Roland Martin, people like this are refusing. Even here on Twitter, you used to see all the Black hashtags. Have you noticed? It's hard to find how you plug into Black people. Do not trust Elon Musk. Don't trust nobody. We need our own. We use what we have to use until we can do better. This is what our ancestors did. It is time for us to fight, but we got part of delineation is closing ranks and cleaning out traitors. Obama is a traitor.
I can say to you 34 years ago, I watched Obama tell white people he hated our guts. I've been screaming this for years, and folks are finally hearing. So I'm elated. Keep fighting. Don't let these dumbass boomers and some of these broke down exes. I'm sorry. I might be old, but I feel like I'm about 20. I feel like throwing a couple of rocks. Not that that's going to get anything, but I'm pissed. So God bless Marcel. They're down in South Carolina. They're down in Georgia. We big loudmouth Negroes in the city, we need to turn these cities out. If these folks can stand up in the deep South, there's no reason why we can't flip this thing. Everybody's got to do whatever they can do. If look, when I was in the hospital, I'm calling folks raising hell with cancer. I refuse to let sickness mean I can't do something. If I tweet all day long attacking Kamala Harris, attacking Obama, use whatever you have. You got a phone, you got a weapon. You got a mouth, you got a weapon. You got friends and family, you got a weapon. I'm flipping family members against Kamala and against the Democrats. I don't want one of you to register as a Republican, but I would like to see some people like Marcel and others for us to form a Harriet Tubman Nat Turner party. And everybody runs on hardcore grassroots black shit and nothing but the black shit. This is what we need. This is what we must do. And we must also create a body, a legislative body, a Congress of Black Americans where we can work out policies wherever we are. We need an army. We need a Black Central Intelligence Agency. We also need people. We need drop squads. Somebody needs to go by and visit Clyburn's house. We need to let Clyburn know his daughter will never hold a high political office in South Carolina as punishment for him being a coon. We need to punish Sheila Jackson Lee's little macaroni and cheese head looking daughter needs to be told she'll never get her mama's seat. We must make examples as well. We must do this. We need not just electoral politics, but ongoing, perpetual movements until every ancestor and their descendants are compensated for the genocide, both of us as indigenous, African, and biologically mixed people. Let me land my plane.
Okay, family, I'm back. All right, so shout out to Randy Short. Come here. Shout out to Randy Short. I'm out here with my child. Black, you know what I'm talking about. So I ran into Congressman. Okay, family, she's not trying to talk. But I wanted you guys to hear that. She's not trying to talk. Basically, she's a sitting council member. And was that District 35 in Brooklyn, specifically the district that I live in. She's the sitting council member of this district, and um, basically, obviously, she's a Democrat. And I told her that exactly what this is—a space that we're not leaning right, we're not leaning left, but the Democrats are not giving us anything to vote for. They're just telling us what the right side isn't offering, but they're not offering anything tangible in return. Now, I don't look. I'm respectful, families. To be honest with y'all, Crystal Hudson clearly is a female. I think she's LGBT, whatever the case is. I'm very respectful. So if the person does not wish to be online, I will not put them online. But what I want you guys to know is that these people run from us. When asked legit questions, they run from us. So again, she did not want to come. And again, I'm at the dog park right now. She did not want to come online and speak to the family, but I wanted you guys again to know when you're out here and you're in these people's faces, and it should not just be Marcel Dixon. It can't just be him by his damn self. When you see them, you approach them, you ask them questions. That's what it's about. That's a real damn pull up, okay? You ask them questions, real sitting people. And again, this is why you come to Black Office Spaces. You never know what you're gonna get. Um, Unfortunately, it didn't go the way I wanted to go. Last time went a lot better. And you know what I'm talking about, Black. If you guys are frequently in his spaces, you know exactly what I'm talking about when I say last time went better. But what she did tell me after I told her about the space was to send her a DM So I did. Hopefully she'll join. And then when she does join, if she does join, she will have a front row seat right in front, and I would like for her to speak. Absolutely. And I would like for her to explain what the Democrats, that her party that she's currently in, that she got $174,000 to run her campaign. Yes, I've done my research on her. Absolutely. And again, we're talking about local elections, local politicians. Brother came up here before talking about him voting local. Absolutely, I agree with that. Look into your people locally and vote for them. This is someone that's local to me in New York, in Brooklyn. That's someone local. So I know exactly how many votes she got, exactly how much money she had. All of that information, I have all of that on her already. So again, you do your research where you are, family. You hold down where you are, and everyone is entitled to hold down where they are. Don't just look at Marcel. Well, Marcel got it, or Tariq got it, or Black Alpha got it, Sage got it. No, 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 no. You got it. You be that voice of change. You be that person that changes it. Because Marcel can only handle what he can handle. Black Alpha can only handle what he can handle. I can only handle Dr. Randy Short, Afro Elite, Jason Black, Tariq Nasheed. They can only handle what they can only handle. You handle what you can handle. And unfortunately, like I said, today was an opportunity for me to try to handle something. Unfortunately, it didn't happen the way I wanted it to happen. But it's very telling that she did not want to speak. I don't give a damn if it's impromptu. I understand that. But if you ask Sage the same question on Sunday, you're going to get the same answer on Tuesday, on Thursday, on Friday. It does not matter. I don't change my answers. Maybe she needed to be prepped by the party before she walks into a room such like this. But again, we're not shields. Oh, we might be getting paid by Russia. I don't know. Brother Black, is you back? Are you getting paid by Russia? Did you get your check?
Never
Because I
got
didn't
it.
get mine. I never got mine either. So for all the people that saying that we're getting paid by Russian bots or whatever the case is, again, this is real life. A council member just got questioned in real life. Ain't no bot doing that.
Can I say something,
Absolutely,
brothers?
doctor. Go ahead, brother.
We're getting harassed. I think I sent it to you, Black Alpha. You know, the FBI reached out to me within the last week and a half to try to find out if people from Iran are paying me. And they wanted to know about people I knew. And it's like, hell no, I'm not talking to y'all. And I told them they're free to force me, but I won't voluntarily talk about that. This is also what's happened under Biden and Obama. Obama and them have weaponized, and all this stuff is arrayed against Black people. The FBI, like never before. It's worse than J. Edgar Hoover. That this is happening in social media. And they make it out now that if you ask questions, if we're not careful, it happened in Brazil. It just ended in Brazil in 1988. But from 1964 to 1988, they made it basically illegal for people who are Black Brazilian to talk about this situation. We need to be very careful, and we need to think about fighting for freedom of speech, because they could make us talking about our condition, terrorism or violence or hate speech. It's already there where people have to censor themselves and can't say this and can't say that. We've got an elite that eat and rape children, and you can't say shit, dick, or put.
Can you guys hear Dr. Short? I can't hear him right now.
I can't hear doctor.
No, I can't hear him either.
Oh, yes, we
Hello?
got you back. We got you back, brother.
Okay, I'm sorry. What I was saying, they would like to take away our very ability to even express ourselves. It's part of destroying us. I mean, to blare us out with bad music, with bad media, with bad everything, and bad politics and no tangibles as they slowly get rid of us with these illegals. There's no such thing as illegal immigration. Immigration is a legal process. I hear people who've been brainwashed, they don't realize it. Just because they say it on television doesn't mean it's an actual thing. There's illegal migration and there's immigration. You can't. It's an oxymoron to say illegal immigration. And see, when they attack you and say I'm not against immigration. That's how they catch you. We need to really begin to understand how everything is built around stealing from us. And that's why we're within our rights to get compensated the way that they've given these people. When you go in the stores here, black folk got 4 or 5 things in their basket. The illegals have baskets overflowing with good shit too. That there's money for everybody but us. It's time for us to be against anybody coming here until we get taken care of. Every other country in the world that's civilized makes certain that
I think we keep losing our brother. Our brother Randy
Brother
Shorty's
Black,
cooking.
can
Yeah, I'm
y'all
here,
hear him?
brother.
Because I can't hear him.
hello, can you
Yeah,
hear me?
yes, yeah, we got you back. Continue to cook.
Okay, look, what I was saying to you is Australia and other countries won't even let people come into a country if they're going to take a job that somebody there could already do. What I was saying is that when my family went to Australia, they took us forever to get visas. They wanted to make certain someone wouldn't lose a job by a black family coming to the country. This is what serious people do. These folks aim to get rid of us. I think we know this, and we have to therefore have a zero immigration policy, as Brother Marcel and other people. I agree with them. Why are they pushing for us to kill our children? Why are they running a candidate that has aborted all the black babies inside of her? And yet we are concerned about babies at the border, and yet there are hundreds of thousands of them missing. We need to understand uh, there's a war against us. There are 2 nations within the United States. There is the foundational Black American nation and the white settler nation in our lives. And we've got to look out for us. Everybody else that comes in here that doesn't hook up with us is against us until we know otherwise. And that's the way we've got to look at it. And I don't hate anybody, but just assure us within the last 3 hours, I just learned one of my great grandmothers was a Blackfoot Indian, right? Who was married probably to an African man. That's how we belong here. We've always been here. It's all ours. And we're both and. We are the people that came over that melded with the people already here, and we're the unique creation, indigenous and autochthonous to the United States. And we got to get ours. And we need to get out of being sentimental and kumbaya and helping everybody else. My saying is, why try to wipe your neighbor's ass when your ass is itching? You got to wipe your own ass first. It's time for us to take care of ourselves, and I don't care how anyone takes it. I'm going to say one thing about that lady that's a politician. Anytime black folks can't stand Donald Trump, but he would go into a room full of hostile black people. If that woman who's supposedly some kind of black wouldn't talk to us, that lets you know where she stands, sir. Completely. She does not respect us, but she's a politician. She's playing you. That is how a lot of these people operate. Especially when you say Brooklyn, I wonder what generation are they here? We need to stop playing games because you don't see no black Americans running for office anywhere else in the world. You don't see us in anybody else's movies except for in Europe because we're good at what we do. They don't make spaces for us where they are, but they come and take us and then have an issue when we talk about our own stuff. They get in the middle of it. That's what's called middleman people. They have used this in Africa and in Latin America and the Caribbean. Kamala Harris is a middleman person. Obama's a middleman person. These are people who are melanated that serve the white oppressor. They are often from India. This is all over. It's Africa. It's in the Indian Ocean. It's in Fiji. Wherever you have black folks, they put people like Kamala and they conflict with the black original population. It's not us, it's them. And we need to stop being ashamed of the fact that people are giving us hell and us stop the hell from happening. Let me land my plane again.
I want to take my hat off to a person like myself. And yes, I'm getting right back to what I was saying because you see how he's sitting in this space, ready to take questions, ready to speak to the people directly to the grassroots, taking the hard questions, giving answers that sometimes are not, sometimes that are not popular. If you guys, in all seriousness, and I want Marcel, please do this. Y'all need to be donating to this brother. Seriously, because there's not many politicians out there at all that's doing that. It's one thing to say, hey, Marcel's good. There's another thing to put your money where your mouth is. So we need to be donating. Again, if everyone in here just gave $10, that would take his campaign through the roof. So if you can, Marcel, if you can hear me, I'm not sure if you can hear me, but if you can hear me, please post your donation link. I know a lot of people, again, it's one thing to retweet it, guys, great. But if you can put $5, $10 on it, put it on it because again, he comes into the rooms, he speaks to you, you can ask him questions. He's very accessible. He's not being prepped by the DNC on how to answer questions. So again, I take my hat off to brothers like that, and let's keep the room flowing. Uh, let's go to Yikes. It's on you. Yikes, it's on you. If you like to speak, please put your hand up so I can formulate an order, please. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for letting me come up and speak. Can you hear me all right? Um,
Yes, 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 you could be heard.
okay, awesome. Thank you, Black Alpha, for having me speak. Thank you, Sage, for co-hosting, and Sister Alpha is here in the room. Thank you so much. It's been a minute since I've come up and speak, but I was definitely wanted to get in some words on this. I don't know if Obama has lost his Barack mind, come out here and want to talk to Black people as if he is the father of all things Black. He's somebody who has absolutely nothing in common with the average Black person, let alone the average person. He probably just hopped off a yacht and decided that, the DNC and Kamala needed some backing post getting bribed, likely, and then decided to open his mouth to try and have some kind of floundering rhetoric that included misogyny toward Black men. And the thing is that what Black Alpha, Marcel, and everybody else up here has been doing for years is making the narrative ours. We have a narrative and they have a narrative. They are not the do all and end all. They just think they are. They think that they can pull somebody up out the woodwork and let them get up on stage and talk in front of 10 or 12 Black shills that's around them, and that Black people are just going to fall in line. But you have every news media cycle right now talking about how embarrassing it was for Obama to get up there and try and berate Black men because he's completely out of touch, for one. For two, he has no idea what the grassroots movement is up to. But the reality is that all eyes are on Black. Black is the narrative. Black is the talking point. Black is the tipping point. And if you look down through all these spaces I've been going to, I've been just sitting silently in the back, just watching. All the white folks' eyes are on us because things are moving. And it's so great to see all of the work that you guys have been putting in come to fruition. And now they are scrambling. Kamala is scrambling. Now, one vote went out for her, but she has stepped up on behalf of the Democrats to try and talk to us. Oh no, it's not going like that this time, Miss Ma'am. And I do very much believe that Kamala will lose, in my opinion. Um, and people will be shocked. All of these people who step up and talk and shill for the Democrats and Kamala and all of these foreign born adversaries towards Black Americans, they will be silent when the results of this election actually get put out because they are not on our side and they are, in my opinion, not on anybody's side but their own. And so it's appropriate for us to do the same. Um, I don't want to be long winded because I really appreciate you guys having this space, and it's been very enlightening and very nice to listen to. But I'd also like to say this: there is no stopping what's about to happen. As long as we continue to have these conversations and have these spaces for people to come up and talk the truth instead of coming up and having some kind of teleprompter, pre-written essay that is meant to corral all the Black people, we will continue to win, in my opinion. We have taken a lot of dubs, and all of these political parties have taken a lot of L's in the past 3 years. Just watching this go down has been amazing. And I would like to stay on the same side of history, but I have to say it's very important that those of us who are informed continue to have conversations that make everybody equally uncomfortable. If we are going to be uncomfortable, everybody's going to be equally uncomfortable around us. You are not going to get to slide and walk off and think that you're okay just because you voted for the Democrats, you supported Hillary, you supported Obama, and now you want to come up here and support Kamala. Oh no, it's up to us to have these conversations with our family, to come informed, come with information, come with facts, and break down their points because a lot of my family members, me personally, are going to be voting for Kamala, and I am elated to break them down with each and every talking point. And I really agree with what you had to say, Black Alpha, earlier about the fact that Kamala is somebody who is, she's not for us, first of all, but even more than that, people just blindly agree with her or blindly vote for her. We have to have things to break down these points, but also that we do not belong to no political party. They are not our handlers. We do not need them to get what we need from the policy. We need to get their asses out the way. They are in the way of progress. They're in the way of our success. And it's not going to be like that anymore. Things are changing. And it's time for everybody to get on the same page as far as I'm concerned with Black people. And I do it all the time. I make them uncomfortable. I put the conversation out there and I make sure that when they leave the conversation, they feel foolish if they didn't come prepared. Okay. There's no more of this flat blackness, in my opinion. There's not going to be any more of this walking around here shilling for a party without getting checked. And to me, that's the easiest way to take the conversation directly to the people who need to hear it. That's those of us who are not necessarily informed about reparations, those of us who are not informed about the movement that the new Black media has been doing, and those of us who are not informed about the policies that the Democrats have been doing to disenfranchise us and put us to the side as if we were not the balancing point and the tipping point of these elections. We deserve what we came here for. We deserve what we're coming to the table with our vote for, and we will get it. And on that, I really appreciate you again for letting me speak. Marcel, I'm a huge fan, girl. Love to see you up here speaking. You guys enjoy your day and enjoy your weekend. Thank you so much for letting me talk.
So, family, just to hit up on something that was true to our community. Sometimes speaking truth to power is not the most friendly thing to do. It's not the most welcoming thing to do. A lot of people thought that Malcolm was a radical, but guess what? A lot of people thought that King was too. A lot of people called Martin Luther King a troublemaker. We must understand that because he was trying to make it better for all of us. So a lot of people were like, why is he just causing trouble? What's up with this guy? I want y'all to really understand that only 15% of Blacks during that time were actually down with Martin Luther King. 15%. Don't let people think, don't let these people tell you, 98%. And if Randy showed up, Dr. Short is not up here, but he'll tell you 15% of us were actually on cold during that time. The rest of us was running around scared. And even less was with Malcolm. So I just want y'all to digress that. To digest that. Excuse me on that one. Jonathan, it's on you next. Jonathan, it's on you.
Oh, go ahead.
Thank you for having me. Can you guys hear me?
That's how you got me on it.
All right, good. Yeah, I just want to kind of continue with my point. Last time, I think something wrong with what happened with my phone, but as what you guys have been saying, like it's good that we're now seeing ourselves as free agents, but I think we need to take it a step further and just instead of just being like, okay, we're going to now take our talents to South Beach or take our talents to LA to the Lakers or take our talents to the Celtics. It's now time for us to be an expansion team now. The Democrats have now proven and shown themselves to be on their way out. They're about to collapse as a national party. And that hasn't happened since the 1800s, since the 1850s when the Whig Party collapsed and that gave rise to a third party, which became a major party, which is the Republican Party, which came from black people actually, which was formerly the Free Soil Party. We're in that position right now where we can now become a major party once the Democrats collapse. We can now create a reparations party or a FBA party, whatever we want to name it. The eyes are on us now. It's now our time now. And now it's time to take it a step further, go beyond just being a free agent for one side or the other, because both sides are decadent. Well, we know the game. It's now time for us to house our power within our own organization, our own party, and take the game over. And to Obama, I can't believe Obama even thought that he could get out there. I thought that after he said it's hard out here a couple years ago, he got thrashed in. He knew not to take his ass out here, but he thought it would be sweet in the middle of an election season with only like less than 30 days left. He could come out and try to talk down to black people, and the Boule even checked him. Like people been saying, the Shield even came after him and was talking like, "Hey, what are you doing right now?" Like, bro, it's time's up for them. Time's up for all of this fake black leadership that we've been dealing with. And the game is now in our court. We, for a long time, have not recognized our own power. This nation belongs to us. We are the rightful rulers of this nation. We are the rightful rulers of this planet by proxy. It's now time for us to house and take over our own power and seize the day right now. The momentum is on our side. Just like in 2015 and 2016, when MAGA had the momentum, the ball is now in our court fully right now. And now once we take that momentum and once we seize our power and take over, then nobody else can stop us. And everybody else is going to bow down to us. And nobody ever thought that today will be like we will ever see that day. And I'm proud of us right now. Like I'm proud of the moves that we're making. And now it's time to take the next steps to elevate and take over. And I'm gonna just land on that.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Much respect. Let me tell y'all. First off, let me say this. Shout out to Dr. Short. Much respect. Much respect. That's one of my master teachers right there. I speak to him all the time. Much respect to Dr. Short. He made a great point that I want to further, elaborate on. Notice he started talking about censorship, right? And that's been like a low key kind of issue going on. Kamala Harris is openly out here talking about she wants to stop anybody from really having free speech. She wants to shut down social media. Guess who else has been saying that? Tim Walz. He's been saying that. When Tim Walz ain't busy putting tampons in bathrooms, he's running around here saying that. And then guess who else saying that on top of it is Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton been ducked off with her hot sauce for about 8 years. And now she pops up and she's talking about censorship. And they literally have an onslaught on social media. Family, they're not talking to white people. They're not talking to Latinos. They're not talking to Asians. They're talking about the black grassroots. They're talking about us, the same people who have uncovered that Kamala Harris got about 17 different goddamn grandmas, all right? And ain't none of them black, all right? That's what it is. The same one that showed that all the birth certificates from her family got Caucasian on. The same people who showed there's about 15,000 different Harrises and they all look just like Kamala, but she say they don't exist. Her daddy's down the street from her don't ever show up. That is what they're trying to censor. Basically, the black grassroots. They want to stop us from putting in that work and they want to stop us from exposing them. They're not talking about Billy Bob or Jethro. They're talking about the new black media. I'm one of them. They're talking about my brother Marcel because they know that we have been breaking down. I'm talking clinically, y'all, to the T. We are so thorough in the process of regulating and G-checking these people. We're putting up birth certificates. Y'all think they would have did that in 2009? You think in 2008, the Yes We Can era? Or go back to the early 90s when Bill Clinton was playing the damn saxophone on Arsenio Hall. You think black folks had the wherewithal, the thought process to lay receipts on the table like that? I'm going to answer the question for you. Hell to the no. There's something different right now. There's something different, and it's taken over this whole country, the whole world. When you see an on-code foundational black American down the street at the store, when you're talking to your brothers and sisters, there's a look in their eyes. It's a whole different energy, all right? My brother Tariq was just talking about it last night. The spirit is strong. You're dealing with people who ain't playing no goddamn more. We understand that we're in the 11th hour. We got to get these people out the paint. I don't give a damn if it's Barack Obama. We got to go ahead and dust off his Yes We Can campaign and put in the Hell to the No campaign. It's been replaced. All right. Kamala Harris running around here talking about collard greens, talking about Converse, talking about Timberlands. We done exposed all that. These people got to go because right now we're making a real, genuine change. This is changing the political discourse for the whole country. Remember, y'all, the foundational Black American political power is different than everybody else's. Everyone else, they get handouts and benefits. The system works for them. The system works against us. So if we want to attain victories, we got to go about it different. But guess what? We've been winning, going about it different since day one. That's the type of time and energy that we're on. So when you see foundational Black Americans say either we're going to sit on the couch, we're not going to vote, or we say that we're going to be political free agents and we're going to work these parties against each other, that literally throws a wrench in every single thing that they're doing globally. They're trying to bring in millions of Latinos. That is $1 trillion apparatus, not just millions of Latinos, millions of Africans. All right, millions of Asians, everybody that they can find in every dusty ass corner of the earth, they want to fly them over here and put them in our communities. We're seeing it. But what are we doing? We're combating that and we're stopping that, which means that we are stopping their money. That means all them trillions of dollars that they're putting into immigration, we're the only ones blocking it. Foundational Black Americans, we are the only ones stopping this migrant crisis. Remember, y'all, everybody's talking about it now. Wasn't nobody talking about it before us? We've been the ones highlighting, exposing these people coming into our communities. Every single video you see with a migrant coming into America, 9 times out of 10, it's a foundational Black American who's got the goddamn cell phone and they recording it happening. Go watch MSNBC. Go watch CNN. Guarantee what you see about migrants does not match what you see on your social media. They make it look like nothing's happening. Everything's good. There's only 3 of them here. And we're showing these folks hopping over the border, going under the border, flying in. These folks is coming over here with 3-piece suits. We've been the ones exposing it. So therefore, they know that we're costing them the big bucks. We're costing them all them goddamn dollars. And the very fact that we're doing that, we're messing up the Kamala Harris campaign. Therefore, the Democrats know there's no coming back. What happens when they lose? And what happens when they win? Said it before, if Kamala Harris wins right now, they're going to run around, they're going to eventually have Indian women be in the face of Black women. They're doing it now. If they can tell you that Kamala Harris, an Indian woman, is a Black woman, then what you think they're going to do in the next 15 to 20 years? Every Indian woman's going to come over here and say that they're Harriet Tubman and that they're Afeni Shakur. I promise you that's what they're going to do. Watch it, because this is the way they function and this is the way they operate. They have no shame, y'all, and it's only us who have to stop it. So the delineation is the only thing standing in front of migration. And the more we separate, the more we regulate, the more these people got to pack their bags, hit their goddamn U-turn, and head back home. And I send a certified salute to all of my brothers and sisters, not the brothers that Barack Obama was talking about. Because remember, y'all, we was Pookie a few years ago to him. Remember that? Call your cousin Pookie on the phone. Remember that? Now we brothers, right? But it was Pookies. Here, if you're listening, Barack Obama, okay, let me tell you, you're not my brother. Never have been, never will be. My brothers are everybody who's in here, and my sisters are everyone who's in here. That's my brothers and sisters. That's the FBA family tree, and you not like us. Miriam, go ahead.
Thank you, brother. I just wanted to interject right quick that the fact that touching upon what you said, so correct, so correct. If anybody is pushing or leading this um, deportation situation, it's us. Always have been, because we understand how detriment and how detrimental this is to us as a people, and how serious this is. Like you said, brothers and sisters are beginning to wake up and look around in the 11th hour and see what's going on. And it's us who are the light bearers, as well as the ones who are ringing the alarm and making sure that we're pulling each other's, coattails. Hey, are you sure you know and understand what it is that if you vote anything Democratic, especially for come squalor, Kamala Harris, that that is a vote for our demise? It's that serious, because our country has been, um, how can I put this? The patients in the asylum has taken over. This is a whole situation done by the immigrants. They strategically, over the last 60 years, moved themselves into positions. Remember, you could not be the president of the United States if you were of immigrant descent. Look at how Obama slid into that position. He's Kenyan and he's white American, but he's not FBA. You know what I'm saying? And then you look into a lot of these areas in these different positions, both locally and nationally. These people hold multiple spaces, positions that should be ours. They played the skin game, they played the name game, and they slid in. But that's okay, because we're checking hairlines, we're checking kitchens, we're checking we're checking family trees, we're checking bushes, we're checking all of it. We're vetting any and everybody, from babies to baby mamas to grandmamas to great grandmamas. We are checking, because we know you don't have a great grandmama here when you are an immigrant, okay? And we are the only ones, speaking in that same vein, that are not immigrant, because we are indigenous. Some of our ancestry, a small part of it, at one time did come from Africa. But all human beings, if we are going to get on that, derived from there. We went through a new, you know, makeup. Word won't come to me right now, but y'all know the word. Ethnic genesis. We went through a new form of that, and we became a new people. We are, and still is, and always have been, the original American. That's why when these people in power, they so afraid of us truly being educated. Well, they say even if they're educated, we got these boule ones who know truths and hold keys, and they are our black-skinned overseers. We'll give funding to them to ensure them in their lineage, while they sit up there and suffer and make sure it's the destruction of the whole of our lineage. Just for a few crumbs, they sell us out, as our wonderful master teacher, who is also one of my master teachers, Dr. Randy Short, has spoken earlier. This is very deep. It's a lot of twists and turns, and it's rooted deep. The program that Brother Black Alpha did last night was one for the archives. Baby, he went deep. That was deep diving. He tied so many dots. I was so proud of him, boy. I don't think I could be still. I think I was shouting. I was in church. You know what I'm saying? Because he spoke truth to power. Church, no, I'm not that type of, I'm not a Christian. I'm non-religious, but I am spiritual. My Monjaro spirit, baby, was leaping and bowing, slapping hands with Marcel's Geechee Fire. You know what I'm saying? I was so proud of the brother, because it takes a lot of research to dig and pull teeth out of what our government hides. Okay, they hide this information, but it's not like it can't be found. And speak to some of your elders, because they sitting on a lot of information too. Not only orally do they have information, but they have different Bibles with documentation in it. They have books and everything else. So look also at that. And our job is to stand on these people necks, stay on their necks, locally and across the country. We have to, be it politically on the main stage and on the minor stage, because it starts locally, but baby, our voices have to count. We are independents, we are free thinking, free will, and we make our own choices. This generation here with the X, Z, and all the others, we're not having it. We're the reparations generation. We're the hell now generation. We're not taking that generation. You talk smack, you might get slapped generation. Right back with your own words. That's who we are. We are the regulating generation. We are the mother loving, G checking generations. Okay? Come correct, or you're going to get checked. Period, point blank. You're going to get vetted. No one's above being vetted. No one's above getting that correction. And if it's one of us from our lineage, we do it with love, we do it with grace, we do it with patience. But you better believe it's going to get done. And if you're not of our lineage, you get little to no mercy. So you could just go on up out of this conversation unless we ask you a question. Other than that, sit down and understand, listen, and maybe you'll learn something. But it's all about ours. for ours and about ours, and we're going to protect ours, and we're going to make sure that we gatekeep what is necessary. We're going to make sure that we go out here and locally and abroad and make our voices be felt, and make sure that we standing on business like Brother Sage says. Baby, Black Alpha, Marcel, Sage himself, Jason Black, Professor Black Truth, and our brother Tariq Nasheed, they do their part, and they do a lot. So does our brother Dr. Randy Short does a lot. He helps a lot of people. Dr. Clyde Winters does a lot. Even our master teacher, Elder Dr. Claude Anderson does a lot. Neely Fuller's still around here stomping the yard for us. So we have to hold up and do our parts and make sure we show up and show out and represent, start getting in these politicians' faces and making sure that they feel what you are saying and make it be heard and tell them it's repercussions to this. Trust me and my family members, and we each one gonna tell one, and we're gonna vote you the hell out if you don't do what we need you to do to a certain extent. You gotta pay to play, and you gotta
Yeah, I agree with
pay
that,
the
sis.
citizens of the
See,
United States.
yes, and I agree with that, sis. It's
For
up to
sure.
you as and I'm talking to the room, not you, sis. It's up to you to do your part. There's one thing about us doing the hard work. Walk. There's one thing about us doing the hard work, but it's up to you to do your part. And I'm talking to everyone from Maine to California. Do your part in this movement. Do your part for the tangibles that we're demanding. Do your part. So again, when it comes to, you can't just lean on, oh, well, this guy's gonna do this. When is Tariq coming to my town? When he no 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 no. You get something popping. Shout out to my brother Harriet Tubman's Pistol. He's trying to get something popping specifically for the Homestead Act. And Harry's back up here. If you could, brother, you don't have to do that right now, but later on, because I want to get to some of these hands, we want to definitely get them room moving. I want you to explain to the family exactly what the Homestead Act and why we was denied of it. But let's get to more of the hands. Let's get to Nat Turner. It's on you.
Hey, yeah, I just wanted to say, there's a lot of this fear of Trump going around, and I just don't think that that's necessary. I mean, yeah, we know about the Central Park Five, and we know about the incels in their mom's basements that are sea hiling to them and all that crap. But you know, in my opinion, I think we got more done towards justice with Trump in office because he didn't put people to sleep. When obviously we all know that Obama comes out singing Al Green when a kid gets murdered for playing alone with a toy gun in the park, by his government, and obviously doesn't prosecute federally. And then we've got obviously so many cases during the Obama administration, which I call the Obama cost, to be quite honest with you. And no federal prosecution. We got Sonia Massey, just fucking happened. Black woman in office. She's the blackest black woman of black womanhood of black women, and it's like not a damn word, not a damn thing is going on that we know of. So I mean, it's just it's enraging. But the thing is, when Trump got in office and this shit's happened, people started rising up. People didn't go back to sleep because there's one of the talented 10th who isn't even really a black American, is in office, is the president, is going to come out. He's going to sing Al Green. He's going to shoot a couple of layups, and that's going to make everything cool. So I mean, at least with Trump, people rose up. We saw what happened in 2020. Don't act like, oh, Trump is going to um, allow these cops to just massacre us. No, we rose up. We was out in the streets. They didn't do jack shit. I mean, yeah, you had a couple of crazy militia groups come out. You had Kyle Rittenhouse. Hell, most of the people out there were white, so he wound up shooting some of them. It's like, but what I saw happen was um, people will insult us for, oh, they start burning down these businesses and tearing down these stores and quote unquote looting these stores, and I'm like, I come from a military background, and we call that interdiction. That means you're taking out the enemy supply lines, and that's what I saw happening. because the police rely on the taxes that these businesses pay to them. That's what they rely on. So we're actually, you were conducting interdiction, and I, as a currently serving military person, I salute you because you're defending Americans, you're defending the Constitution, you're defending everything that's right. All of you. So don't ever let anybody get on anybody for quote unquote looting or burning or destroying businesses or damaging property. No, you were serving your country, and of course you were serving Black Americans, and I salute you for that. You did your fucking duty. So I just want to get that out. But again, with Trump in office, people are going to rise up. People are going to do shit. Now, some people are like, well, they're going to call it the National Guard or the cops are so scary. We outnumber the cops 40-1 in this country. Okay, there are 45 fucking million of us, and a good percentage of those cops are fat old people. So if somebody comes up and says, "Oh, your fat old uncle with diabetes, he ain't gonna be able to fight." Well, have a good percentage of them cops are fat old motherfuckers with diabetes. So I ain't worried about that. Okay, so I'm gonna avoid risking saying what don't need to be said because I'm not. I sometimes I could do that. I'm not gonna do that this time because I know people are listening. But when they did start bringing out the militias and the little Rittenhouse kids with their AR-15s that they just got, didn't even really have any time to get good with. I went to the range, and I go to the range. Obviously, I'm currently serving, and every it surprised me. I'm just in a regular shooting range, which is typically, full of white people. It was all black folks. It was all fucking black folks, and they was training. So, look, if people think we can't handle it, no, we can fucking handle it. Okay, um, look, the most elite troops in this fucking country had to run tails between their legs, screaming from a bunch of starving fucking Somalis. Okay, they had to run from a bunch of guys in Afghanistan who, to be quite honest with you, there's something called bachabas. Yeah, that do that because it's so hard to get with a woman the way they practice their religion. So those guys, those skinny little Afghan guys, sent our most elite troops running. So if you think I'm worried about some fucking fat old cops or uh, some basement, what am I trying to say? Some basement militia kid with his AR-15? No, I'm not. I'm fucking not. And you shouldn't be either. But you do need to get your gun game up. You do need to be out there at that range. You do need to have some sort of rifle because I'm not saying I'm not going to go into saying things that don't need to be said, but you know what I mean. Okay, so but again, I ain't afraid of Trump. You shouldn't be afraid of Trump. We saw what happened. We were all out in the streets, and then we were so vastly outnumbered. I'm sorry, we had them so vastly outnumbered. Shit didn't happen except for again Rittenhouse shooting some other white kids. So that weren't armed, by the way, while he was armed. So there you go. And I'll leave it at that before I say something that don't need to be said. Y'all have a good one. And God bless you. I love you all.
Much respect, much respect. We're going to keep it moving. We're going to go through the hands. And anybody who else wants to come up, speak your mind, say what's on your chest, go ahead and say it. But just make sure you know that Obama done, Democratic Plantation done, and that's all because of foundational Black Americans, not conservatives. This isn't because of Ann Coulter. This isn't the right wing. This is because of us. And by the way, let me throw this out there too. What's it been, y'all? 2.5, 3 weeks? Janet Jackson still ain't apologized, right? Right? Uh-huh. She stood on business. Goddamn right. That's what we're doing. Chosen. It's on you.
Peace, Black Alpha man, please. I'm not gonna be long. I just want to bring up something to the room, man. For those of you in here that know me, Sage, you yourself, and Marcel. I don't know if you covered this. I came in kind of late, so it's two things I just want to bring up. Number one, family. Y'all remember when Barack Obama was president? That man got up there repeatedly and told us that he couldn't do nothing for us because he's not the president of Black America. He's the president of all America. But somehow, when it comes time to vote, he the president of the black men specifically. That's when he want to talk to Pookie. That's when he want to sit up there and tell us to come and vote. And all them years, 8 years, he sat up there and told us that he wasn't the president of Black America. So don't come to us now and try to be the president of black men because you know what they're trying to do. They basically trying to set us up to be the fall guy because he's not understanding. Like you said, Black Alpha, Barack Obama If y'all go and look at that video, look at how defeated and deflated he looks. And the reason why that woman ain't getting, whatever you want to call it, ain't getting the support that they want is because we fell for that bull with him for 8 years. We saw he ain't do nothing. We know what we gonna get with her. She already told us. We know. We all saw the Griot interview. We know what she said. We know what she's about. We know what's going on here. And black folks, we ain't falling for that right now. Especially black Americans, we ain't falling for that. And it's a poll, Black Alpha. I'm gonna see if I can put it in. I don't know how to put it up in the Jumbotron. I'm gonna see if I can send it to you in the message. I just seen a CNN poll, and they went from 2016, 2020, 2024, and they showed you exit polls of black American votes. In 2016, I think it was 96. 2020, it was 90. The exit poll right now, family, is 78%. This woman ain't got a chance in hell. Now, the last thing I want to bring up to y'all is they got these folks running around here. I don't know if y'all covered this before I came in the room, but if y'all didn't, for those of you who came in, look at a name, look up a name, Tyron McAlpin. And it was in Phoenix, Arizona. And it was a white dude in the store acting crazy. Police showed up, came to the store. The same white man that the store owners called the police on, they talked to him outside. And he said, yeah, this black man was bothering me. Da, 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 da. He pointed at Tyron. Tyron is deaf and has cerebral palsy. I want y'all to go and look at how the cops treated this black man. They tased him. They was punching him. He could not respond because he didn't know what the hell was going on. All off the word of a white man who caused the whole drama. Now, I seen earlier on Twitter, the usual suspects come on there and they say, hey, oh, y'all don't want to support Obama. Kamala, y'all don't want to listen to Obama. Trump said he's going to give these people immunity. He's trying to give the cops. Number one, last time I checked, Biden and Harris was in office and I ain't hear neither one of them say shit about what happened to that man. That's number one. Number two, family, don't let them fool you with what Trump this whole authority, he's gonna give the cops immunity. They gonna be able to do what they want. I want y'all to look up Derek. Y'all, we all know who Derek Chauvin is. That's the man, the bastard who killed George Floyd. He got sentenced to 22 years in the state of Minnesota. Then he pled guilty to federal charges, 22 years. The only thing Trump can do, he can sit down there, and mind you, both of those sentences ran concurrent. He can eliminate the federal charge. He can get rid of that 22 years, but again, he's still going to have to serve those 22 years in the state. He can't get that man out. So they're trying to scare you into saying, look at this, look at this. This is going to be the norm if Trump get back elected. This is going to be the norm, but it's happening under Biden and Harris now. Just like way back when Obama was president. And we all know, we can all click off the names of all of the black men and women who were, and all he did was give speeches. All the black men, then he went to Baltimore. Y'all remember that? Called us thugs. Y'all remember that? And then when the brother from, I can't remember where he was, he left Baltimore, went to New York, assassinated 2 cops. What did Obama do? He passed the blue alert law to protect the police, but he never gave you no protection. We had a white bastard walk up in our church and shoot 9 of our beautiful brothers and sisters in Charleston. And did he go and pass one bill for protection? He ain't do shit. He went to the church, and again, black folks, stop falling for the BS. What did he do? He went in there, and all the people were swooning because he started singing Amazing Grace. Y'all remember that? But he ain't had no grace for those 9 people to pass a bill to protect us. So don't let, like the brother was saying earlier, and Nat Turner said earlier, don't be scared. I'm not scared of no President Trump, a return of him. Right? Project 2025 don't scare me. Last thing I want to say is, brothers and sisters, the hell with it, Project 2025. Look at who your ancestors were, how they stood on business. We survived Project Slavery, Project Jim Crow, Project Segregation. We survived Project Lynching, Project Over Policing. All those projects we survived. I ain't give a damn about no damn Project 2025. Yo, I'm done with that, man. Black Alpha, I appreciate you having the space, man. Brothers and sisters, give me a follow if y'all don't already have me. And like he said, man, we all got to do our part. We all got to do our part. We all can't be Black Alpha. We all can't be Sage. We all can't be Brother Marcel and run, but you can confront these politicians when you see them. You can retweet them. You can't sit up there, like, go look up that brother's name, tag Kamala Harris in that, and ask her when she gonna speak on a deaf brother and a cerebral palsy brother getting beat by these officers in Arizona. Tag her in that. Tag all them Democrats in that. Tag Obama in that. And while he's sitting up there telling brothers to support her, tag Obama's ass in that and see what he got to say about that. And it's another brother. It's another one. I'm still investigating this one. It's in Houston, and I can't remember. I think his name is King Davis. If y'all look up a King Davis in Houston, Texas, this brother was walking with his son on his shoulders. Something happened at the apartment complex. His son waved at the cops, and they ran up on this brother and threw this brother on the ground with his son on his shoulders. The man didn't do a damn thing. Look that up. Look those two names up that I just gave y'all, man. I'm done. I appreciate the time, Alpha. Peace.
Much respect, brother. Much respect. Appreciate the passion, family. Yes, indeed. We all do a little, then we all do a lot. And we all doing a lot right now, y'all. I want to elaborate what my brother said right there about Project 2025. Let's make this clear, y'all. The Democrats have Project 2055, and that's called the immigration numbers. Y'all look at them right now. There's 22 million illegals that really came here. That's off the books. On the books, they saying it's like 5 people because you know they lying. But y'all go ahead and y'all add the numbers up. So if you have, once again, Kamala Harris for multiple terms, you can add that to Joe Biden's, that's 3 terms, and you add that to perhaps maybe a Gavin Newsom or somebody like that. You have open border candidates with the potential over the next 20 years. Okay, can we handle that? Simple math. You do 22 million plus another 22 million plus another 22 million. That's 66 million, and that would be on the books, not off the books. Okay, so understand that the Democratic establishment, that's their project 2050, 2060. And it's got Mr. Mutombo, Mr. Chow, it's got Mr. Yang, it's got Mr. Muhammad, Sanchez, Estrada, and then eventually those are going to be the people that they want Black Americans to move away from, and then they can insert these people. Hell, they're doing it now. Out of all the sanctuary cities and all the places in the United States of America, remember, y'all, 70% of these people, they come to areas where the majority of Black populations are. And when Kamala Harris sits down and does an interview, they don't even ask her about immigration. Oh boy, the other night from 60 Minutes, that was the first time that Kamala Harris actually had a real interview where they pushed back and they actually challenged her on what she said. And know what she did? She stuttered, she fumbled, she bumbled, she couldn't get through it because she has no real immigration plan other than open borders. Family, let's get it right. Open borders is the policy of the Democrats, and it's the number one policy of the Democrats. They will continue to feed you open borders. They've said it. Joe Biden said that he wanted to surge the border. He said that years ago. Barack Obama, he's on multiple occasions said America is a nation of immigrants. You know what that means? Nation of immigrants means we're all immigrants, bring in more immigrants. And by the way, we're not immigrants, we're foundational. But they don't never talk about that part now, do they? The Democrats want to feed America consistent immigration, mass immigration, border crisis, and invasion, whatever term you want to come up with to describe it. That's what the Democrats want to do. Why? Because they already have the best indicator of future behavior is past behavior. And their past behavior is millions of migrant immigrants. And, you know, when I came up, we used to call them illegal aliens. Oh, and by the way, y'all notice that Barack Obama, since we're talking about him, remember Barack Obama's the guy who went in and he tried to change all the names in which people can be designated as. I think he was trying to change up names for Latinos. So basically a lot of them can classify as white. And he also took Negro off the books. Why did he do that, y'all? Barack Obama did that. So eventually he can take away all the reparations claims and all of the tangible claims that we have for our ancestry. And then he can insert the migrants that he's always wanted to bring forward. And we will proceed. Let's go to the hands. Let's keep it going. Mark Carter, it's on you, brother.
So, hey man, look, I heard the brother when he said that, well, they want to make us the fall guy. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with, bro. We don't owe an explanation to anybody. You damn right, black men are going against that shit. And if women don't like it, get y'all ass on board with us. Ain't but two sides. You with us or you with them. Just that simple. And so anybody who feel as though that we going in a different direction, we the bad guy, you damn right we are. And let me say this thing about this whole talk of xenophobia. I am a xenophobe. Why wouldn't I be when I know a group of people are coming to this country to take us out of our first position? You know what I mean? Their job, I mean, their objective is to take us out of that first position, to put themselves in that place. So when they talk about a in group having a desire to eliminate the presence of an out group, they are calling themselves the in group, and they're saying they're getting rid of you. So we don't owe no explanation to no goddamn body. Hell yeah, we going against them. We don't care what them Zionist Jews, what media or propaganda that they put out. Who the hell are they to question us? Why do we feel that we have to explain ourselves or care about what they say? And I hear our people say that all the time. Well, people I don't give a damn what they like. Who the hell are they that I care about what they like? It's about what we like. I heard the sister say all those things, but the part that's missing that we better add to this is that we have better start building our communities. This is about the land. They're taking you off the land. They're putting these immigrants in position to take you off the land. They're putting these immigrants in position to deny reparations. If you allow them to take over the politics, along with these so-called Black American progressives, what happened in California is going to happen to you all over the country. You're not going to get no damn reparations if you don't deal with these politicians. Because if they're in position over the courts and these different state houses and federal houses and senates and things like that, you think they're going to vote for or rule in your favor? Hell no. You can talk all you want to talk. If you don't get in position to control the politics and control the vote, and they get in position, they're going to tell you no. These Black American politicians, most of them work for AIPAC. And these are things that I've been saying to the groups out here that's talking strongly about reparations. How many candidates did you put on the ballot? Are you putting candidates on the ballot? Because anything outside of that is talk. And I don't care how loud you talk. At the end of the day, what happened in California? It was the state General Assembly that voted against the reparations. These people are in position. They're in position to tell you yes or no. And if you feel as though they're telling you no, then you organize and go against them. You overthrow them and put people there that are going to push your agenda. Y'all saw those Mexicans in that city council say about another one of the city councilmen, we don't deal with him because he fuck with those blacks. Keep sitting around and thinking that you're going to talk your way into this shit. You better get in position. You better stay on the land. Take over the communities that you're in already. See, we knew who Barack Obama was long before he even ran for U.S. Senate. He was a state senator here. He was part of mass incarceration, just like Kamala Harris. And a vote for Barack Obama is a vote. A vote for Kamala Harris is a vote to put Barack Obama back in the White House. He's behind the scenes running the show. He is the brain trust, along with AIPAC, when it comes to these positions. They'll put a Black American face there or an illusion of a Black American face there to lull you to sleep. You romanticizing with this black face. If that shit ain't translating into jobs and contracts and other resources, don't you vote for that shit? I don't care if your mom and daddy told you to do it. Because most of them been voting and your grandparents been voting for this shit and they never got nothing from it but a ceremonial victory. Symbolism without substance. Unemployment, poverty, crime, the school system. That shit ain't changed in 50 years. And these people study telling you to go along so they can eat or they can have some victory party clapping for nothing in return. And I'm speaking from damn near 30 years in this game. I know what's going on. And that's why they had to go to the General Assembly on us. Once again, the General Assembly, because they got the power in your state. When they saw that we were lining up all those candidates to go against all the Black Caucus, from the federal level down to the state and county and municipal level, they went to the General Assembly to eliminate the slating process. Even though we had to take them to court and beat them, they knew that we weren't playing with them. So I hear a lot of things that are being said, but if you do not put people in position from the municipal level with your city councilmen to your county level with your commissioners, your state level with your state reps and state senators, your congressmen and your senators on the federal level, you just talking. And everything you attempt to do, they're going to defeat you with a vote. Put people in position. If I can't tell you nothing else, put people in position. Don't rely on these people based on you just thinking that they're going to go with the agenda that you're pushing. And because they look black or is black, no, you better look at those D2s to see who's funding them. And then last but not least, look at who they spend their campaign monies with when they running for office. Look at those disclosure statements. And if y'all don't know how to look it up, I'll show you how to do it. I know Marcel knows how to do it. Look at those disclosure statements. That's what they're going to tell you who these people are beholden to. It's going to show you who they're spending all their money with when they're running for office.
Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. That's the hey, let me tell y'all, family. That's it right there. Just like what my brother Marcel doing. Running candidates, running our own. That's it. We delineate off the plantations, then we start putting together our own work, build our own. What Malcolm X said a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? We don't need to go in nobody's houses when we can build our own. And that's the final game. And that's what they're afraid of. That's what they're absolutely afraid of, family. Everybody in here, make no mistake about it. The Democrats are petrified. They don't like this. What they're really dealing with right now, this exodus, is showing everybody that the domino effect, it goes way further than they expected. They never thought it would happen in the first place. They would never be even had these conversations 4 or 5 years ago, but we having them now. Now, the grassroots, you had brothers and sisters in the grassroots putting in the work, but they didn't have the cavalry behind them. Now we got the cavalry, all right? And we're coming about a couple million deep. And this is what's got them scared. By the way, speaking of afraid, I don't know if y'all hearing right now, but there's something going on with the vice president candidate, Tim Walz. I don't know if y'all heard it. I'm not going to say it, but there's a little rumor going on out there about something that he may have done with a minor, okay, with the man. All right. And a lot of people, I'm hearing word on the street is that the Kamala Harris campaign sees that there's some smoke coming in. Where I come from, we
The
say where
damn
there's smoke, there's
pedophile
fire.
that he was caught messing with a little boy.
There you
Let
go.
me say
There
this, you
you
know what I'm
go.
saying? See, I'm old enough to not give a fuck. Y'all got to be a
Oh,
little
no, no. Hey,
sensitive.
no. Hey, no, I got you. Oh, no.
No, I'm
Hey,
saying,
I'm just recording this for the channel, brother.
that's
Oh,
what we are.
I'll say it.
We are the sacrifice for you all. So we over 50 years old now. We don't give a fuck about what they don't like that we saying. I'm not here to be. I don't give a shit what they like. I don't
No,
care
no,
what
no.
they like.
I got you, brother. No. I feel you. Oh shit. Trust me. Oh yeah, brother. I say it with the whole chest. That's time I'm on, brother. Oh, I ain't afraid to say nothing. I'm gonna speak it. I'll spell it out for him. I spell it out for him. Okay. It's just for purposes. That ain't the time or the space. I ain't really getting on that. Oh, Black Alpha. I say it for real, for real. Yeah. All that stuff that he be on. All of them. Every last one of them. I come from the uncut land. You know what I'm saying? My people. I'm from an uncut lineage. They get that real work.
Let me say this other
No,
part.
hey, straight up, no chaser. You feels me?
Let me say this. There's this part because this is one of the most important parts here, right?
Go ahead, brother. I got to keep the hands rolling because I got people in here. Go ahead.
Right. So let me say this part because these politicians are going to tell you everything but where the money is. Go look up your different budgets. Go to those board meetings. Make them cut y'all in on all this money from your park district, your school districts, your school boards, your transportation authority, your water reclamation, your what they call them, your city colleges, all of these different taxing bodies. Look at look at your tax bill if you own property. Every single one of those taxing bodies accumulate monies. For us, it's billions of dollars, and all those budgets together come out to about $60 billion, man, that the mayor has the power and control over, and then the pension fund, all this money, man. That's why you get in position so you have seats at the table. We're not supporting Trump because we know Republicans or we like Trump. It's all business for us. He get elected, then going into the next 2 years, when the next 2 years is up, then we can run candidates once again for those slots. We don't ask for no permission from the Republican Party. They don't tell us a goddamn thing. We run our own shit.
There you go, bro. We got to keep it moving, family. I'm gonna one up you though. Everybody go to opensecrets.com. Go do that. Go to opensecrets.com. You're gonna see where the money coming from, exactly where it's at, that part. But we got to keep the hands rolling, bro. This how I go. We're gonna keep it moving. CJ Wolf, it's on you.
Yo, what's up, my brother? How you doing? I'm a first generation American. I'm 34% black, but my African background comes from Jamaica and Scotland. So what's up?
All right, what you want to talk about? Go ahead, speak. Go ahead.
Go ahead. My question is for everybody here. I want to recognize.
You gotta go, cause I'm hearing echoes in the background. That look real oppy. Sorry, homie. Let's keep the hands moving. Juicy Genius, it's on you.
Hey, peace and power to you, Black Alpha. Shout out to the co-host Sage. Peace and power to all the descendants in the space. I was literally just going through the through the jumbotron trying to get this donation in over to Marcel's team. I'm going to walk it like I talk it. I'm going to contribute where I can to who I know that's actually out here doing the work. Shout out to everyone and all the descendants in the space. I just wanted to say that as a first time Republican voter, I feel like I can honestly say that Obama broke my heart just as a Black voter. Um, I expected a whole lot from Obama, and I got less than what most people expected, right? Just a bunch of words and just blatant disregard, blatant, you know, just completely ignored. You know, they run a real big finesse move on us. I was super young, in my early 20s during his first election. And at this point, 20 years later, three, four administrations down the line, I realized that he just ran a big finesse move. And then while he ran on hope and no real tangibles, after multiple interviews that surfaced that said he was never going to do reparations, he sounded just like Kamala now. And I feel like now they're running to Obama because he had the swag and he was Black America's favorite president, but they don't know that this is a different generation of Black voters that have emerged, and we're just not falling for the finesse any longer. You can't finesse your way into an election. You can't pretty privilege your way into the presidential seat, Sister Kamala. Soro, pretty privilege is not going to get you the seat this time. Pretty privilege probably got you a lot of places. I'm hosting a space talking about how pretty privilege is used in politics and how it works for some and not others. Because, Stacey Abrams, her pretty privilege didn't get her where she wanted to go. And she was brilliant, absolutely brilliant. She didn't win. Because you see somebody that everybody loves and is smiling all the time and non-threatening and bright-skinned and different things like that. And when you sit down and you expect intellect when she opens her mouth, that's not what you get. You really get incompetence, to be honest, and scripts. So just as a Black voter, I don't subscribe to being a Democrat or a Republican. I just vote for who I know is going to deliver some policies that's going to actually impact or improve Black America. Now I'm more mature now. I'm a grown ass woman now. Now I realize it's time to make some deals. Bump your feelings, bump the finesse, bump the glitz and glam. Screw all the basketballing and dancing and swag surfing. All that. I don't care about none of that. It is all a plot and a ploy to really just neglect Black votership and the brilliance of Black voters and the policies needed for Black voters. It's just to say, hey, just give them warm and fuzzy. That works every time. Now, what we used to work don't work anymore. They don't know how to approach. Look how they're treating Black media. How do you have article after article after article of the Democratic Party's candidate for president for 2024 raising almost $1 billion in campaign funding, and you don't even spend an ounce of that with Black media, right? You don't spend a dime with Black media. Why are they saying that? Why are comments coming out from your campaign saying that you're losing half of your campaign because there's not being led? You're being led. Well, when you have a campaign, you have a team of people that work together to get you to the win, and they're walking away. Why are they talking about dropping your vice president elect because of scandal at this point now? And it's a new emerging story or scenario coming from the inside. This is what happens. You propped up a candidate that never earned her seat. Pretty privilege is getting into places that you didn't earn. You didn't work for. And I thought this was the nation to pull yourself up by your bootstraps. You have to do that in politics as well. You want the votes from your constituents. You want the votes for your base. You have to be out here with the people. We don't see you everywhere. I never see you canvassing. Never seen one canvas. No door to door. Back in the day, back in the old school day, you had no problem canvassing. You can host an event, people can show up, but sometimes when you show up, that resonates a little bit more. Where's the canvassing teams? I'm in Georgia. Everybody's going to be fighting for Georgia once again. I don't see any signage. Where are the signs? The yard signs. There's a few scattered here and there, but out of billions of dollars, who do you have out here on the grounds in the states that are most important for you to win? Making sure your messaging is out there. So I just wanted to say, just as a Black American woman, 5 generations in to this nation and this land, I realized that politics is really business. So business-minded people, we understand what to do. It's unfortunate that being so loyal to a political party yield us no return, but you live and you learn, and then you move accordingly. Peace and power to the fam. Thanks for allowing me the opportunity to speak in your space.
Absolutely, 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 sister. Good point. Good point. I'm down in Georgia too, and I'm letting everybody know Georgia is Trump's country. And to be honest with you, it probably really was in 2020 because I believe that there was some finessing that went on with the last election. Let me throw somebody out there real quick, family. Stacey Abrams. I want y'all to rewind. Go back to Stacey Abrams in 2020, or as I call her, Mammy Luther King. I want y'all to remember how much they used to speak about her in 2019, 2020. They would always promote her. All right. And by the way, the Democrats invested in her for years. She was at the inauguration for Bill Clinton in like 96, way back. So this shows you how long they will pay off people in their scheme and their scam to blind Black Americans. So they invested in Stacey. They got her all the way up in Georgia in 2020. She got mopped in every election she ever ran for. But they were trying to give her this credit for being like the most prominent, influential woman in the world. Everybody was talking about Stacey Abrams. How many times have they talked about her recently? When was the last time you seen her? As a matter of fact, I believe me and my brother Marcel might have been the only people seen her when we went to see her in Savannah when she was trying to campaign for the mayor. They rolled her in, they rolled her out. But go back to 2020, and it was really Joe Biden, Donald Trump. You kind of heard a little bit about Kamala, but you heard more about Stacey Abrams back then because they were trying to position her, basically force feed her onto everybody. And if you look now, when she lost, they were trying to blame Black men back then. Remember, Black men didn't support Stacey Abrams. So you see the propaganda from the Democratic establishment. You see it, as our sister just alluded to. When they don't have their same game plan working, they really don't have nothing. The Democrats got about 1-2 things that they can do. And when that don't work, they ain't got nothing to give. They try to hustle Black Americans. When they can't hustle Black Americans, it's over. I've been telling everybody for the longest. The foundational Black American vote or lack thereof can build the Democratic Party or it can cripple the Democratic Party. And y'all might as well pull out the wheelchairs because they're getting crippled right now. The numbers are coming in severely under. They're low key the worst numbers polling for the Black American vote that a Democratic candidate has had. You're talking about 70%. And I've always been telling folks, all you got to do with the Black vote, don't vote Democrat at 5 to 6%. And trust me, they're going to feel it. They're going to feel it in their pockets. And they're feeling it in their pockets. That's why they send out Barack Obama. Barack was quiet. Barack really wasn't doing them because there's a lot of dissension in the Democratic Party any goddamn way. Barack Obama, he came, he did the DNC, and then he left. And he ain't really showed up. You know why? He showed up because they said, listen, it's the 11th hour. These Black folks, we can't move them. There ain't no fish fry. We can't feed them no goddamn food. We can't give them no goddamn tap dancing. Nothing's working. Call up Obama. Then they found out in the last 48 hours, he ain't working. Where's Clyburn? My brother Marcel on the stage right now. He was going to debate Clyburn. Clyburn didn't show up. And if you think about it, Clyburn ain't really been nowhere because Clyburn didn't want to see Master Joe go. He don't really rock with Kamala. All right. Obama, he don't really rock with her because how long did it take for him to endorse her? There's a lot going on in the Democratic establishment, scandal after scandal after scandal. And I'll say about 90% of them, we in the Black grassroots have been the main ones putting it in the Jumbotron on the main screen and exposing it. So pat yourself on the goddamn back and pop your own goddamn collar. They're afraid of us. That's why Kamala Harris is running around here very, very seriously trying to, take down and censor all social media. She's talking to the grassroots because their election or them losing the election, it's all based on us. That's it. That's our political power. Our political power don't look like everybody else because it's been established we are not everybody else. So they're afraid and they're going to continue to be afraid. And that's a good thing. All of this is good. We are all witnessing right now the Democratic establishment going down the drain, and any establishment that ever takes Black Americans for granted. They can bring out Obama out the paint. Kamala, be honest with you, I'm already hearing word on the street that she's already looking at going back to California and trying to be the governor. That's what I'm already hearing right now. They're going to try to position Gavin Newsom probably in 2028 for the presidency. And I'm seeing she's already seeing past this loss that she's about to get in November. And she's going to take herself back to California and try to position herself out there, because positioning yourself in Washington, D.C. is not going to work because you need the Black vote to do it. And that little measly 70% ain't going to get it, and it ain't going to cut it. And it's that way because we made it that way. Let's keep it going. Ron, I can't see your whole thing, but you've been on stage for a minute. Ron, SPC, can you hear me?
Yeah, thanks for pulling me up. I wasn't looking to speak. Basically, I speak by remaining silent. But I encourage this delineation movement. I think that's awesome. I think it should lead into a stronger reparations movement. I think Black people should consider forming their own party. I don't like some of the people that say I'm voting for the couch. Something I just thought of today. Maybe you might consider if you're going to vote as a protest, register as maybe possibly as an independent, and take yourself away from the Democratic Party. Thank you for letting me speak.
All right, appreciate it. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving.
Okay.
Go ahead, Sage. It's on you, brother.
Hold on,
Take the floor.
You know I gotta jump in. So I am registered currently as an independent. I've always been registered as an independent, and I don't believe in I don't believe in just voting just to vote. I'm not voting against the Democrats. I'm not voting against the Republicans. I'm voting for something. And if no one has Black on the agenda, I will not be voting. People that do not vote are people that are in revolt. So I do support the couch of the Living Party. That's the party I'm looking forward to voting for. And I don't support people just going out there and voting for Jill Stein. Jill Stein doesn't she's not speaking reparations in the sense that we are. She's not speaking a anti-Black crime bill in the sense that we are. She's not speaking progression of the Black community like we are. So I don't support just voting for something in a protest. I don't support that. And so Black, it's back to you. Yeah, who's next, Brother Black?
Appreciate that, family. And I'm with you on that one. If you feel that you want to vote the couch, if you feel you want to vote rocking chair or folding chair, recliner, then you do so. Family, you can do whatever the hell you want to do. We are political free agents. All right. You ain't got to sign with a team. You can do whatever you choose, however you choose to do it. It's about the thought process. The political season highlights a psyche within a lot of Black folks, and you can tell the difference between the two of them. I told y'all, you got folks who either stand on business or stand on the plantation. It is all about the choice to go left, go right, or stand idle right where you are, okay? It's like playing blackjack, family. That's the way we get down. That's the way we move. That's the way we function. That's the way we operate. And remember, if somebody does not have what you are demanding, then you don't go vote for them. And if you do vote for somebody, you're going to the highest bidder. That's what it's all about. That's what it's always been about. Everybody else plays the game, so don't be mad when Black Americans show up to the party. All right. Everybody's been doing the same exact thing for years. People are just upset because Black Americans now, we're coming into the party. And y'all know how it is when we show up. When we show up, we shut it down. And that's what has everybody in disarray and everybody's afraid of. The fact that Black Americans are moving independently. And everybody out there who used to shame us for not voting, now we shaming them for voting because they out here popping champagne and they tap dancing for all these politicians. We ain't tap dancing for nothing. We telling them they better run that check. And when I say run that check, I'm talking about you're going to have to give up your mortgage, your car note, your light bill. You're going to have to pay your phone bill, every goddamn dollar that you can find. You're going to flip you upside down and we're going to shake every penny out because that's what it's going to take. Vote for sale, not vote that we give away. And why we got everybody in here right now, Y'all look up in the Jumbotron and y'all subscribe to the Black Alpha Network. We go in the same deep dives that we do right here. We do them over there. This is political excellence. This is foundational Black American grassroots journalism. Frontline. We really be out there, really holding it down. And we got 370, 380 people in here. I need everybody right now to hit that link. Go on over there and y'all subscribe to the Black Alpha Network. It takes 2 seconds. We all build this thing together and let's do it. We break records over there, so let's continue to do it. Let's continue to go through them hands too. I see, I cannot pronounce your name, brother. DIFRX, all that. That's on you.
Different.
I think that's different.
Boy,
Yeah.
that different. That's like reading it backwards. Go ahead,
The only
brother.
thing that I wanted to say was that it's about Obama. That bullshit that he said on TV is basically not his first time saying that bullshit before. Like I think this was back in the early 2000s. I don't know if this was his first term or second term. He said some shit about us doing better or something like that, and it pissed off people then. So fuck him, fuck that party. They can all kiss my ass. And yeah, it's basically what the guy said. Vote, basically vote for whoever you want to fucking vote for. That's all I gotta say. Shit, fuck the Democrats.
Hey, brother, I need you one more time to say that again, just in case they didn't hear you. I need you to say that one more time, brother. You still on the stage? Okay, say it for him.
F the Democrats. I don't want to curse. It's gonna be on YouTube.
Yes, indeed. All right, I think it's Ellis. It's on you.
What's up, man? Let me explain something, right? Um, just call me. But can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, brother. I hear you.
So people who say they're gonna vote for the couch, they not gonna vote, right? And people who say, "Oh, I'm running," oh, there's nothing black on the agenda. Well, here's the thing: some of you guys are nurses. You ain't just black. I'm black. You feel me? I'm not gonna say I'm blacker than a lot of y'all, but I'm black. You're not just voting for what's black on the agenda. Some of y'all is more than black. You mothers, you have kids, you're an engineer, you're a lawyer, you may be a nurse. You're voting for all that shit. You might just be like, I'm an American. You're voting for America. You're voting for way more shit than just being black. Black is a big issue. But you voting for your kids to go to school and to learn about black history or to not learn about black history. I'm not even gonna be political on this. I'm gonna let you pick your side because there's a bunch of different sides, but you voting for shit that actually matters. Then you let the presidential election deter you for the other 50 something 60 people that vote within these 2 years, the midterms and the general, right? There's way more people than just those two motherfuckers at the top of the ballot, man. And I hate to talk like that, but it's stupidity for you to let other people in your community decide who's going to run your water board except you. It's stupidity for you to let everybody in your community decide who's going to run your school except you. You ain't got to be Democrat, Republican, Libertarian, Green Party, Black Panther Party, Nazi lowrider party. It's ridiculous to hear niggas talking about they not gonna vote, man. And I'm tired of hearing it, especially from educated niggas. And I'm starting to think you educated niggas
Hold
are
on,
the
brother. Hold on,
feds.
hold
I'm talking to
on.
you. I'm
Hold
talking to
on,
you
brother.
too,
Oh,
brother.
okay, well,
I'm
listen
talking
then,
about
homie.
you too.
Cool. Now
Huh?
I'm talking to you. Now I'm
Okay.
talking to you. Now I'm talking to you, homeboy. Okay, first off, you're not gonna shame no foundational Black Americans,
I'm
family.
not
First off.
shaming nobody, brother.
You are,
I'm
yeah, you
telling
are.
you.
You are, but you're just not admitting it. Okay, it don't matter at this point what you say you're doing because everybody can hear it. If you tell people that they're foolish or whatever for not wanting to vote, that's shaming somebody. That's literally the definition of shaming people. And you're doing the same thing the Democrats do, which makes me wonder. You might seem like you're a Democratic shield because I'm pretty sure you're not trying to tell us to not vote for Donald Trump. And if you are, then you're shilling for the Republicans. So it's just shilling anyway, family. You're shaming and you're shilling. Okay. If a foundational Black American does not want to vote, they do not have to vote. That is the bottom line. That's how they choose to do it. That's what they want to do. And I'm questioning your lineage, family, okay? It's either you C double Owen, you know what I'm saying, or you want something else. Because when we say that we're not going to vote, that means we're not going to participate in a system that has not been benefiting us. All right. Now, somebody chooses to go vote down ballot for other items. No one's ever said that. Everyone knows that voting couch, we're talking about the presidency. If you're talking about the city council and everything else, foundational Black Americans have made it abundantly clear they are okay with doing that. That is fine. But if you're talking about going to vote for Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, Barack Obama with your eyes closed, that's the African American. All right. The American freemen, the real certified ones, we don't really do that. All right. That's it. And you say we're everything other than Black and all that. That's called trickle down. Trickle down has actually been proven to never work. We've been trickled down for the last 300 years. And what have we got? What have we got? We ain't got nothing for all the trickle down. You got a trickle down reparations check? Have you got trickle down hate crime bills? Have you got a trickle down tangible resources for economics and small businesses? No. So trickle down has not worked, and that is being debunked. So I really kind of debunked that whole theory that you just said in 2 minutes, which is pretty good timing, family. And then we here for more if you want to go there. But people who decide to stay at home, that's absolutely okay. Because somebody who stays at home because they're just ignorant and don't know politics, that's a different thing. People who stay at home because they're well aware of the way the system works and they're using it as leverage, that's okay. That's the way you play the game. And that's what brothers and sisters are doing. And the fact that you can't see that and the fact that you can't frame that or understand that, that makes me question your intelligence. So just because you say other people are foolish doesn't make you not foolish. It really means that you're looking in the mirror. Go ahead, it's on you.
Brother.
Go ahead, brother. You ain't muted. Go ahead. He's not muted, by the way, y'all. He's not muted.
Can you hear
Go
me?
ahead.
No,
I
I
hear
was
you,
on
brother.
mute. You
No,
want
it
to check
wasn't.
my lineage? You
I
can
got the
check it.
panel, brother. It wasn't.
Look, listen, you can check it two ways. I would prefer you to check it physically.
I'd rather just check you instead of checking all your little records, homie. Oh, by the way, I'm already doing that. Now go ahead and talk that talk.
Check me and check it, and then next time we have some type of meeting.
There won't be no meeting, family. I only come out one time. I G-check them one time, knock them out, they don't come back around. So there won't be a part two. The fact you asking for a part two lets me know that you get served in part one. Go ahead.
No, what I'm trying to explain to
Yes.
you, brother, is
Yes.
that you guys are not speaking specifically for the president. You talking about voting for the couch. You did not get into.
I just told you what it is. How you gonna tell me what it is? Y'all not saying that y'all voting for the presidency. I just told you what it is. You trying to tell me what I just said? You trying to tell us what we mean?
I'm confused for a second. Isn't Kamala and Trump's name in the damn title of the room?
Absolutely, brother. Apparently he can't read or comprehend these things. You know what I'm saying? He's so much, he got that shield energy that he can't really understand and fathom. He's probably
See,
paid right now.
and this is the problem with Black people. In all seriousness, this is the problem with my people. I don't think that you've met with Kamala's camp or Trump's camp and told them to give us something specific, but you're telling us to specifically vote for them.
Woo!
So I don't. Again, this is the problem with y'all. Y'all, and you sound like Roland, by the way. Do you listen to Roland Martin, sir? By any chance, do you listen to Roland Martin? Because we're stupid and we're dumb. Do you listen to Roland Martin, sir? Because I see you got FBA in your.
Well, I
Hey,
actually
hey,
met with
check this
Trump's
out. Check
team.
this out,
I'm
both of y'all,
actually in
right?
the room with his
Black
team.
Alpha, I see
I've
you
been
where
in
I'm
the
at.
room with his team within the
Hold on,
CIC.
And
Juicy.
I'm
Hold on,
not,
Juicy.
I don't fuck with
Hold
Roland
on, Juicy.
Martin at all. I'm not no shield for none of them Democrats, brother. That's what I'm
So
not.
why
I'm
are you
actually in a
calling us
Republican. I
stupid,
ran for
sir?
office.
So why
I
are you
said it's
calling us
stupid
stupid,
for you
sir?
not to vote, to sit at home. Now he
Okay,
specified
so tell me
himself,
what's
right? He made
smart,
it. Shut
sir.
up, nigga. I'm talking, please.
No, no,
Okay,
no, no,
so
no. It don't work that way, homeboy. It don't work that way. Okay. Let me
I
tell
hate
you.
when people try to come up on stages and act tough. Sir, stop.
Yeah, I think he just
Stop.
trying to
Like,
drop
what's
down.
wrong with people, bro? Stop trying to come up here and act like you. Go ahead, Black. Go
He,
ahead.
he trying to drop down and stuff. Shut up, nigga. I'm talking, man. I'm listening, man. You better put some bass in your voice, homeboy.
Bro, trust me. Don't. We're not here for that. Don't.
This is what we talk about right here, family. Okay. It's clear that guy right there is getting paid pennies by the Democrats. You see it right there. The very fact is that he came in talking just like Roland Martin. He came in here talking just like Bakari Sellers or all the Democratic figures. You know him when you see him, and when you see him, spot him out. And when you spot him out, check him. He had nothing. He made no sense. He tried to tell us what we're saying. So the first thing they do, y'all, is they ask you a question. Y'all notice that, by the way, too, right? They ask the questions, and it's very disingenuous because they don't really want to hear the answer. Now, when I gave this clown the actual answer, he tried to tell me that the answer that I just gave him ain't what I meant. Well, if I said it, then that's what I meant. And then once I said that, he started babbling and going every which way. Like my mama said, you run down the block, down the street, around the corner. When your ass get here, I'll be waiting on you. We still here, family. We ain't pivoting nowhere. And I know you're listening right now. That's that Democratic shield energy. That's that desperation. That's that I'm scared. That's that Kamala Harris's Indian titty is in my mouth. And Joe Biden's 3,072-year-old Democratic dinosaur dick is in my mouth. And you can't really go no further than that because you got a room with almost 400 foundational Black Americans and we laughing at you. So you can take that all the way back to wherever you're from. If you are a foreign tether or you're a domestic coon, you can take that back. But it don't matter where you're at. We know that you live on that Democratic plantation. That's what that is. That's a Democratic shield. That's a Democratic operative. And that's a Democrat who just got G-checked. And anything that they ever throw at us, family, we got something in the utility box form. We got something right there on the belt to let them know we ain't playing them games of the time, the past, back in the day, yesteryear. We're coming with that real energy. That real energy is going to take down anything that they're saying that ain't adding up. They say things that is not reality, and they feed us fantasy. If you believe in your own eyes, y'all, you will never vote for the Democratic Party. If you believe in what you see, you'll never believe in what they tell you. And the very fact that people are trying to question us voting for the couch, that's trying to disarm you. All right. They don't really have a problem with Black Americans staying at home because all different races stay at home. The problem is, family, they got an issue with us staying at home hurts their plantation and their massa. And they understand that when we don't vote for the Democrats, then Massa is going to be out of business. And if Massa's out of business, then they're going to be a slave without a home. His ass is going to be racially homeless. Yes, quote that, hashtag that, Black Alpha, quote it like I spoke it. He is going to be racially homeless. He can't come over here. The Democratic shields won't accept him. The plantation is missing, and he ain't going to have nowhere to go. So as he tries to call Joe Biden's phone, and Joe Biden's taking a nap, and he's trying to call Kamala Harris, but she's got the collard greens in the bathtub, he's going to realize, and reality is going to sink in, that this lineage, heritage, and culture does whatever the hell we want to do. And Democratic shields got about a month left to where they have nowhere to go. So they better pack their bags, go stand on the corner, and accept this loss. Checkmate. Sage, go ahead, brother.
So resorting to ad hominem attacks and calling or saying something is stupid just tells me that you have no argument. Again, I don't remember ever seeing him in any Democratic room saying that they should do something specifically for us. And I don't remember him being in any Republican room saying that. Now, brother Mark Carter is currently on stage, and much love to that brother. Mark Carter wants to, turn Chicago red. And I have no issue with that. I've never called him stupid. I've never called him anything. You got people that want to turn certain Georgia blue. And I've never called them stupid. I've never called them any ad hominems. I've never done anything like that. So when you don't have a point, you resort to that. And brothers are so emotional and getting in their emotions nowadays, and that's just not the business. We're talking logics up here. Okay, so if you want to vote Democratic, that's fine. If you want to vote Republican, that's fine. But if you want to sit your ass at home and vote for the living room party, guess what, homeboy, that's fine too. And with that, I see you done ran your ass back up here, Mark. What you got for that, Mark? Because I know you got something for that. Go ahead, brother.
Hey man, look. I want to say this to y'all because I missed saying this the first time. As a younger generation of people, stand on y'all truth, stand in it, take control of it. Don't ask for no damn permission. Kick ass when they get in the way. That's what it's time for now. The Democrat Party has a spelled out plan called the Office of New Americans to replace us, mainly replace y'all because we over 50 now. But for y'all and y'all children, that plan is going to crush our people if we don't stop them. They went so far as to say it clearly and publicly that immigrant children will make up the next generation of Chicago's workforce. If the immigrant children gonna make up the next generation of Chicago workforce, then what the hell plus you already call it the Office of New Americans and the Chicago New Americans plan. So what's the plan for us? We're very clear what the plan is for us. To push us out, right? But we're gonna push their ass out. And see, I don't mind being the bad guy for the young generation. I'm not here to kiss ass, I kick ass. That's what I do. And I've been doing it since I walked out of prison. I walked out of prison 25, about to turn 26. and I've been making their ass pay. Oh, so y'all created a crime bill to lock us up as children. You look at our third grade test scores to determine how many prison cells you was gonna build. Okay, so every breath and energy and time that's within me, I'm gonna use it to destroy these motherfuckers. And I've been doing it for almost 30 years. And so I'm saying to y'all, if y'all haven't looked at that new crime bill and don't have a reason why you go against this Democrat Party, go read that crime bill. Have y'all paid attention to the new crime bill, Crime Bill 2.0? Anybody paid attention to it lately? That's a question to the room. Have y'all read the new crime bill?
Yeah, I seen it, brother. Yep. Yeah, I seen it. Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And
And so
that's a million and one reasons why not to vote for the Democrats. Go ahead.
exactly. On top of that, these people and they started with my daughter's generation. She's about 20, I think she's about 2021 now, right? And I saw it then when they were pushing that what they call that when they grab the children trying to groom it. I saw that grooming process start to take place when she was about, man, she had to be about 9 or 10 years old in school. When they would bring in like these lab rat uh, uh, studies in the classroom where you got one gay male white girl, one gay white male teacher and one black gay male teacher, and put them before the children. All that was like a lab rat project, and I resisted it then. I objected to it. I went against it. Told them to move out of the classroom because this gonna be a problem. She ain't got to go along with none of that shit that y'all pushing. And everything she was saying out of her mouth, I taught it to her. So don't ask her why she's saying it. You ask me why I said it. So we don't fall out, move in another classroom. But she ain't part of your lab rat study, right? And so from this new crime bill to this grooming process to high costs from gas to groceries, man. And this is to Democrats because I know there's a lot of them in the room spying too, right? Why would you give the future of yourself and your people over to a filthy Indian? Do you know how nasty and filthy those people are? And you gonna subordinate yourself to them? A Brahmin at that. That's equivalent to the KKK. She come from those that are equivalent to the KKK in Indiana. I mean, in India. And I can go on and on and on why why anybody who is voting for this Democrat Party has got to be out of their mind. What more do you need? And last but not least, when we saying that we paint Chicago red, it's about us running our own candidates. And I don't want people to get it mixed up when we speaking. We talking about running our own people. And we utilizing Trump, not only Trump's election, but also the state's attorney. Because y'all pay attention to those state's attorneys in y'all cities, in y'all counties, should I say. Those state's attorneys are the investigative wing along with the attorney general that are going to destroy you, that could determine what they investigate and what they don't investigate. And if you let them get in power, then they're gonna make sure that they investigate everything that black people are doing so they can push you out of power. Take control of contracting. They got the power to investigate corruption in contracting. And what they call corruption is that they can find they can indict a damn tomato. And so this stuff it runs deep, man. And so y'all, it's y'all generational time. And if y'all can find people that are older than you, that's gonna give you the pure, unadulterated truth, talk to some of them. But if you can't, figure it out on your own. Figure it out. Do as much research as possible. Pay attention. Go to those board meetings. See how they chopping that money up and make them cut y'all in, because they mastered how to keep you marching and mad, but they're not telling you about the money. This is about money. Politics is about who get what, when, where, and how. It's about money. Don't let no Christians tell you, well, you just doing it for the love, or money is the root of all evil. I don't want to hear none of that shit. I'm going at this money, and I'm gonna show young people how to get some, like I've been doing, along with kicking their ass out of position. Don't let them make you feel like it's nothing wrong with you going after the money. They don't have a problem asking you for your money, right? in taxes. So God damn it, don't you have a problem? No, don't let you make them feel like it's a problem or something wrong with you going coming back for what you put in the public trough. That's your shit like it's theirs. This ain't no fucking white country. This is the descendants of slave owners and the descendants of slavery's country, which means that it belongs to us like it belonged to them. This is our shit. Start acting like you own it for somebody else come and own it for you.
I agree with that 100%, brother. And again, that's Mark has always been, opinionated, and I always respected your opinion. Your opinion, you understand? I never resorted to ad hominems. I've never said anything because I know that when it comes to Mark, the one thing I would say about him is that he's for black people, whether it be Democrat or Republican, it does not matter. He wants his people to get ahead. And that is something that we meet in the middle about. Whether you are a Democrat, whether you are a Republican, I don't give a damn. As long as you're trying to push forth black people, you would always have my support. I don't give a damn what party you're connected to. Not to say that Mark is necessarily connected to the Republicans, but I'm saying if you are pushing forward black, I got your back. Need to coin that also. So moving on, I'm gonna come back around to you, Miriam. I just wanna get the rest of the stage. I know Joe, you've been waiting for a little while. What you got for us, Joe?
Hi, good evening, everyone. Um, I just wanted to say, I wanted to offer a really quick simile. So we've been, just putting the political side for a second. We've been in the quote unquote black community talking about relationship things for the longest time, and we spent years. It went from it was never just on the social media. It was clearly in our households, talking about how black men ain't shit, right? And we've been doing this for the longest, and we've been shaming black men and telling black men they're no good and they need to get better. And for some reason, it's been this thought process that if you keep shaming black men, somehow you'll change their mind instead of them being disgusted with the fact that you keep trying to shame them instead of working with them, right? Instead of wanting to bring the positive reinforcement. Everyone else is supposed to be kid gloved and spoken to in a nice way and giving you the love first. And if you critique them, you need to say it with positive parts first. And even when you go to your job, they telling you how you need to offer a positive compliment first and then lead with the critiques, right? It's funny how we're doing this with our community when it comes to the politics side. We're taking the same approach that we've done with the dating aspect that clearly hasn't helped with generations being 20 to 25 years. So for the past two, almost three generations, we haven't seen a difference in our households with the people who are growing up with a mother and father, who are married in a cohesive household without the dysfunction. It's not really changing like that. Now it's praise white men, shame black men. And so we're taking this approach where, on the politics side, where somehow someone thinks that it didn't work in 2020. Every time black men have an independent thought outside of something, it's shame him for thinking. Shame you for wanting to have a thought process. It was shame him for not being in the household when it didn't matter how he was in the household. It's shame him for not being in the household, even though you may have not have chosen for him to be in the household. Now it's shame him for even thinking about what he wants to do. So we're saying that we should support a group of people when already they're pandering to one group that looks like us. And they're saying, well, the black woman is the leader in the household. Tell her to tell the black men what to do. And it's gotten to the point where even black women are disgusted with this because they realize automatically that light bulb started to go off. And you're like, oh man, so black men weren't lying. We really have been trying to put foot to ass to black men. And now the Democratic Party, excuse my language, thinks that they can keep telling black men, if you don't vote for a black woman or who we're deeming to be black or who we tell you what to do, you can't be black. And therefore you are a misogynist and a misandrist. And somehow you hate black women, you hate black black people, but I could have sworn we live in a country that has had their foot on white women's necks for how many years and didn't allow them to have bank accounts, didn't allow them to have jobs, and also put a born male on the cover of a magazine and called them the woman of the year. I could have sworn these men have had their foot on their women's neck. Are they not the ultimate misogynists? So why are we spending time even entertaining the fact that a group of people can tell you that your man can't lead, that your man can't think, that your man has no right to have a mind frame? I think it's insanely disrespectful and disreputable of us to even have to be in a position where it didn't happen in 2020, where black men only voted what was it, a little bit of difference, but they were blamed for when they won. So now you're going to be blamed to, and so in order to make sure they scapegoat the fact that in case she loses and they all the things don't work out, let's blame black men again. Like at this point, it has to be disgusting for us where we talk about, well, you got a black mama. I could have sworn most of us in this room who look like each other, you have a black father. Whether you're mad at him or not, don't we have a black father? Don't we owe some respect to ourselves to stop wanting to pedestalize Caucasian men and then sit here and allow it to be like, okay, our men are finally our men are finally in a space where they're saying no more and they want to think for themselves, and we're trying to shame them for having the thought. Even when the guy, because I'm not just gonna call you no brother, even when the man came in here and he said that it was stupid of people to make a decision to vote or not. At this point in time, in a country of 340 million people, that's what they have in the books, but really probably more closer to 370 million people with all the immigrants that are in this country, that you're telling me that a citizen of the United States can't make a decision to do what they want? You're not going to these other groups of people and telling them they don't have these rights, but black men are the only ones who are being critiqued for having the right to think. And at some point for our people, we have to realize that this is a burden that you're trying to alleviate yourself from, being able to notice this, that is something that's wrong when the country is saying their country is saying it's okay to jump on this one person's back, as if the voting block is much bigger than white Americans. It's not. They still have the larger voting blocks. Unless we're going to go shame everybody for not wanting to be behind this woman, what is the point of this? So black men are not the only ones in this country not allowed to think. And that was just really quickly. And I also wanted to say is that I find it also where, especially in the South, and you live in places that have a lot of colleges, or in the across the Carolinas, especially in North Carolina, there's a research triangle. There are a lot of different immigrants moving in, especially South Asians, and they they allowed us to say that black jobs only consist of corporate jobs and political positions, and that was one of the most ignorant things to ever say, as if we don't live in a service economy country. How can we say that black jobs are only the jobs that only we occupied maybe 30 or something to up to 30%, which is so disrespectful to the people that you walk up to who used to work at the Walmarts, but now if you go to a lot of these places, you see a whole bunch of Indians who used to work at the fast food places, but now when you go to a lot of the fast food places, department stores, and clothing stores, you see a lot of Hispanics. So it's disrespectful to try to disavow your own people, quote unquote black Americans, quote unquote Aboriginal Americans, and say that black jobs can only consist of the ones that you deem are the high value ones who work in corporate or who have political positions, to the fact that their jobs are disappearing. Yes, black jobs are being taken away, and the person who said it was not wrong. There, you literally had these people making fun of you and being disrespectful and saying, "Oh, you wanna work at Burger King? I'm taking your black job." Yes, now that if you go to a Burger King, you're not seeing as many black people, especially black women, that you used to. When you go into the Walmarts, you're seeing a lot more Indian people, and people are gonna be like, "Oh no, they only have STEM jobs." No, they don't, because unlike black Americans, they are allowed to come to this country and stay 2, 3, and 4 generations in the home, and they can put together 4 minimum wage jobs, and if minimum wage is $8, right, 7.50, and they can put that together times four, that's the $32 an hour that they're making as a group. And there's 4 adults. versus that one man that we're deeming as he's less than if he doesn't make all the money and pay all the bills, where they can put all their money together. But we're telling black men that they have to do everything, plus they have to listen to us and do exactly what they say, like they're damn dogs. This is what's happening in our country. It's okay for them to put their money together, and it's okay for them to delineate. South Asians are not calling themselves Koreans. South Asians are not calling themselves Vietnamese people. But if we don't consider ourselves Nigerians, if we don't consider ourselves Jamaicans, if all of a sudden we're supposed to be part of this diaspora, all of a sudden we're bad people for delineating. When you look at it out here, other groups of people are delineating every day and showing us that they don't mind coming in and taking away from us while never giving back. There is no parity with Black Americans or Aboriginal Americans and other outgroups. They have no parity with us. Whatever we give to them, they only take more. If we give them an inch, they're taking 24 inches. So I just wanted to say that is something that we need to be constantly aware of. Not to say that no one is not aware of it, but we need to be constantly having that in our mind that this is the disrespectful end of wanting to be this. Take the Martin Luther King side of things and say that we're all one people. We're not one people. We've never been one people on this planet. Even trying to dissuade our history to make us all only descendants of slaves. That is disrespectful to the fact that quote unquote people have always been shipbuilders who look like us in other parts of the world, but now the only way you can get to a landmass is through chains and shackles, because somehow this one group of people who only makes up 10% of the world's population is somehow smarter than everybody. They're the only ones who build ships, and they're the only ones who can navigate the Atlantic Ocean without engines, without the ability to understand how the water works. Well, I mean, come on, like seriously, this happened like this. 12 million people, like come on. It's always just so silly how we take these parts. And I know that I sound passionate and I'm not angry. I just want us to keep the awakening happen. It's bad enough that we got on social media and we were being ourselves, of course, but we forgot that eyes were watching us. And now our words that used to be called jive, that used to be called slang, that now they want to coin it as AAVE and they're studying it, that we can't even use words like woke and black power, which was the thing for our group of people, not for all groups of people, but our groups of people. And now these people are making themselves sick with words that they were never supposed to use outside of the dictionary meaning. And now they're sitting here getting upset because you're sitting here with an Indian woman who has Irish background or whatever she's supposed to have, and she's telling the word woke. Why is she using the word incorrectly? She's supposed to only use the word woke in a sentence describing a person who has gone from asleep to now awake. The word was our
Hey,
word. These words are
sister,
our words. I'm done. I'm
sister.
sorry. I'm almost done. I'm
No,
done.
no, hey, I got to land the plane, sister. We got a
Yeah,
lot of hands to
I'm
get to.
sorry.
No, no, no. You did a great job. And you talk about being passionate. Good. I'm known for it. So appreciate you, sister. Absolutely. You summarized the last 4 years, the last 8 years, 12 years, all the way back. You absolutely 100% correct. Much love and respect. Let me add to what you just said real quick. And you made a great point, how they always speak about the black man and the black woman separate politically. When was the last time somebody talked about the Asian woman vote or the Latino woman vote? They don't do that. They only talk about black American men and black American women separately politically. Everybody else, they're combined as one because they want to give them combined tangibles, combined resources. For us, they want to have a split, divide and conquer so they can give little trinkets over here and little trinkets over here, but it doesn't go to the greater community. And what we're seeing clearly, based on all my certified brothers and all my certified sisters, what we're seeing is that we are united. Foundational Black Americans, those of us who really matter to the movement, we on the same page, we on the same type of
How
time,
does
and that's
not
why you
voting
get what
help
you get.
that though?
I'm gonna tell you how it helps. It helps with you dropping down and not interrupting the God when I talk. That's how. Get the hell out of here, homeboy. As we were saying, oh, we don't play them games on the Black Ops Network, y'all. We don't do that. You don't. No, no, no. It's like when your mama cooking in the kitchen, family. Don't bring your ass in there loud, okay? Let mama cook in the goddamn kitchen. Same way when Black Alpha cooking. You go ahead and dip. Get on out of here, brother. As we were saying, family. We are G-checking shills, just like that guy. You can't come back up, homie, so quit asking. We're having a real intellectual conversation with real intellectual brothers and sisters, and you see the shills right there coming in. You see how I didn't give that brother the time of day? You feel me? And you see how earlier when I G-checked him in 2 minutes, he dropped down, he tried to come back up. Now you see who's putting in that work, and you see who's doing the real regulating. That's us. You see right there who's trying to slide in and trying to get a last word in and just come in with the confusion. but you see that we're not giving that any type of time, energy, or effort. We got a focus, we got a mission, we on it, we're staying on the right track, on the right train, and we're going to where we want. And anytime a shill or anytime an opposition pops up and they babbling, you just go ahead and give them that G-check smack on the way to the bank. Where I'm from, we call that multitasking. And that's exactly what I just did. Dropping facts, multitasking, and smacking them up in the same time as we proceed to give you what you need, family. Go ahead, Sage.
So he did ask a great question. How does that help? That lets these politicians know that we do not support not being listened to. We do not support a politician that does not represent us. When America was created, they created this thing called the government. It's supposed to be of the people, by the people, and for the people. And if we feel that our government is not for us, why are you voting for something that you don't support? Whether that be Democrat or Republican. So with that, and I'm coming around again, we're gonna come around to all of you guys. If you do not have your hand up, I'm gonna assume that you do not want to speak
I think Love
and
I
drop you
Am was
down.
next. I think Love I Am was next.
Okay. I got you, sis. I'm coming to you. Again, I'm gonna assume that you do not want to speak. I'm gonna drop you down. We have a lot of people that want to come up. And I know Brother Black, I know Queen ain't gonna allow you to be on here for so long. So again, yeah, let's get to the hands. And Queen, I'm behaving. And by the way, before I get to you, Love I Am, I'm so sorry, sis. Um, I allowed the brother to come back up. I allowed you back up here, Ellis, because of the simple fact that we like opposing opinions. We don't necessarily want this to be an echo chamber, but you should never want to get buck with your brother over some type of political jargon. And I'm gonna just leave it at that. On to you, Swiss.
Hold
Excuse
on,
me,
hold on, hold
sis.
on, hold
Love
on,
I
real quick,
am.
real quick, real quick. I'm seeing people saying that old buddy with the voting thing, that the little shield that we slapped up. I'm seeing people saying, you know what I'm saying, that he wasn't talking about the major elections. He's talking about the local elections. I made it crystal clear that we're talking about the presidential election, and I made it crystal clear that if you
Oh Lord.
choose to go vote locally, then you can go ahead and do so. I made that clear. When I made that clear, he still tried to put words in our mouth, which lets you know that you're not really here for a genuine answer. You're here for the Democratic shield answer.
But
So that
Black
is it.
Alpha,
Point blank,
I
bottom
don't
line.
want to interrupt you, but he is
Go
a
ahead.
descendant that is running for office. So it's important that if we are going to move as a unit, a codified unit, that we vote for candidates that are going to push our needs, which Ellis is one. I don't know if he's new to this
Right. Well,
space,
I don't care.
but
I don't care what he is. I don't.
What
Let me
I
tell
don't
you
like
something.
t-
about it,
No, 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 no.
GC, is
Hold, hold,
that
hold,
you
hold,
don't.
hold on. I don't care what he is or who he is. You don't come up in here. You don't interrupt people, and you don't start trying to call us niggas and we ignorant. If that's the best way of getting people's attention, that sounds like Barack Obama. That's worse than Obama. At least Obama will come out here and he play and he trick and hey man, we brothers and we friends. Don't you ever come up in here with distinguished brothers and sisters and start calling them ignorant or foolish in a political sense because they have a difference of view. Let me tell you, I'm gonna give everybody a spoiler. That man ain't never gonna win with that type of mentality. All right. So you can take that shit elsewhere. Not you, sister. Respect to you. But old boy, old buddy, or whatever the hell his name is, he ain't never gonna win nothing when he's coming up in here insulting people. If we want to be insulted for our political decisions, we got a whole democratic establishment that's been doing to that 60 years. So we're not gonna go for that right here with this guy. You don't disrespect foundational Black Americans. You don't disrespect the lineage, heritage, and culture. If you feel that you got a difference of opinion, we can sit here and we can discuss it. Mark Carter comes up here and he talks about his political decisions, and we sit there and we meet in the middle and we can have a discourse. I disagree with him, he disagree with me, but we still handle this like gentlemen. When you come up in here and you start talking about y'all stupid, y'all ignorant, y'all fools, that's why my brother Stay said he sounded like Roland Martin. So if we want to be spoke to like that, we can go to Roland Martin. We don't need no shields coming up here talking that stuff. So either you're a Democratic shield or Republican shield, or you're an independent shield. Either way, you're still shilling, and shields get ran off the block. Fuck around,
And
found
to
out,
be
found out.
yeah. And to be honest, like you should never get buck with your brothers, especially if you're a politician running. Don't speak to us like, "Oh, shut up, nigga," or "I ain't talking to you." That's not cool. So, again, I look at everything as war, okay? And me and you wear the same damn uniform. As a black male, we wear the same uniform. You treat me with respect, and I would do the same for you. Okay, so I mean, look, I love all my brothers, all my sisters, I do. But don't come up here and disrespecting. Because when we greeted you with respect. I don't remember anyone calling him any type of niggas up on this stage because I wouldn't have allowed it. And when Marcel has a disagreement with someone, he don't call us niggas and all that. Don't do that. Let's not go there. Okay, because now we're talking about something totally different from off the app. I won't let no white man call me that, and we're not. And when we're in a public forum like this, you will not call us that, especially if you're a person. I was about to say nigga. If you are a person running for office,
And let me ask you
so
that, brother.
handle
My
yourself
brother
with some type
Sage,
of decorum.
my brother Sage, and all of us, my brother Marcel, all my certifieds in here, we got on uniforms, okay? And underneath that is a certified foundational Black American. He got on a costume, and underneath that is a motherfucking coon. And there's a difference between a uniform and a costume. We wear the real one, he wear the fake one. Said it, point blank, bottom line. Let's keep it pushing. Love I am is all on you, sister.
Yeah, I apologize for taking up your time, love. I am. It's on you.
Hey guys. Hey, thanks for this space. This is excellent space. I'm so happy that you having this space. And I really appreciate Joe that went before. I love when Black American men and women have the free space to just speak what's on their mind, and I appreciated that submission. So yeah, I actually and people have heard this story before, but it's relevant. In 2009, with Barack Obama being on the candidacy or whatever, and that was my first time to vote. I did not vote for him. I did not like him. I didn't like that dude. I didn't like him because I've been around Black American excellence my entire life. I love Black American men. I think we have the best men on the planet. They have the kindest hearts. They do have emotional intelligence, and they are strong warrior spirit, uh, superior aptitude, in my opinion. And I did not like him because I felt like he was appropriating a Black American man's identity, is what that was. I used to question when I was younger, well, hey, we've been in this country for a long time. Why have we never had a president that's reflective of the Black American community that I see? And then to put him out there, this we don't know who he is. He's literally a random. He literally is come he was the child of a single mother, and Black American women have literally worn the had the scorn of single motherhood our entire life, and that's literally how people have judged us. So our entire experience rather. So it's just okay that you get what I'm saying, like they're not even being measured by the same standard. I felt he was unintelligent. He seemed like I used to joke with my friends and say like he just seems like somebody that used to get C's his whole life. Because for somebody for how I was back then, it's like I just am unimpressed by him. I didn't see him represent anything that I have been around my entire life. So I didn't like him, and I didn't vote for him. He didn't get my vote ever. And I got a lot of pushback from the community. And I take it with a grain of salt because I understand what we were dealing with. But when with this election with Kamala, one thing that I said that I would not accept is someone appropriating my identity as a Black American woman. I don't want to see you going around pretending to be me, because that's essentially what she's doing. Stay in your lane. And I had found myself frustrated a little bit because I'm like, see, they keep saying Black women will vote for her. And no, I'm frustrated that she's operating in my image and my likeness. And I think the reason, and I had felt like the reason why people were did not understand that is because, and I hate to say this, I was thinking that Black men were not upset enough about the fact that Barack Obama had just done the same thing. He literally is pretending to be you, and he's not good at it. He's not good enough. That's literally how I felt. And you say if I have a superiority complex, I don't give a fuck. I think Black American people are the best people on the planet. No one compares to us. So I really was feeling like, damn, Black men, they just weren't mad enough about the fact that this mediocre um bastard. Oh, I bought some. this mediocre bastard is operating in their image and likeness. And so I love that I see the enemy always overdoes it. And they always overdo it. They sent his ass back around when he literally should have read the room and taken a back seat. I'm glad that was a misstep. And because these groups, they lack foresight, and they have never been able to effectively gauge the consciousness of Black Americans. So they don't know that we will find it frustrating to have some fuckboy talking to us crazy. And that's exactly what happened here. And I'm glad it's happening. And I hope that Black American men, I hope they get more upset about it, to be honest. I love that I'm scrolling through and I'm seeing that, because he had that paternalistic tone. These people think that our group is not capable. They think that because we have not had a Black American for president, it's because we're not capable. But the reality of the matter is because our consciousness, yes, and our actualization is the greatest threat to this nation. They don't want us in these high offices. We would not be sending money to Israel. We would not be giving immigrants a damn thing. We would not be sending money to the Ukraine. We would not be spending frivolous funds and frivolous wars. So that's why we're not there. It's not because we're not capable. And so Barack Obama needs to change his voice tone or not speak to us at all. You're better off literally just not speak, don't even acknowledge us the same way you had done for your entire time in office. Do that. How about that? So I'm just really happy. I hope that Black men stay in this vein and literally run his ass all the way down. Because they fucked around and they have to find out now.
You see what's in Love I Am's background? That's why we do what the fuck we do. Excuse my language, Black. I know y'all heard that baby in that background. That's why we speak out. That's why we want change. That's why we do what we do today. Go ahead, Black.
Appreciate that, family. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. And it's good to hear us get this, real energy out there, letting everyone know that we are serious politically. And y'all notice that we have been here having a very serious political conversation in great fashion. You know what I'm saying? There's a couple little, hiccups here or there with, bad energy, low vibrational folks. But we don't really stop the train for that, family. We just continue to focus and stay on the right path, because this is why we are moving in a different direction. We've done more in the last 5 years than they've done in the last 50. We're very serious people, and we got a real, genuine wherewithal and a very genuine thought process on how we're going to get it. And we get it by having these conversations, this dialogue, focusing on what we have to do, and just calling out all the operatives like Barack Obama and the Democratic Plantation. And it's very simple. If anybody's still trying to figure out why the Democratic Plantation is such a bad thing and how it's such a toxic, hazardous thing to the Black community, then they'll never learn. All right. Those of us right now who are understanding what it is and making the proper moves and the adjustments to get rid of it, those are the people who are going to shape the future, as everyone is put up. Both our sisters who just spoke laid it out perfectly clear. Sage has, Marcel, Mark Carter, everybody's laid it out. Juicy Genius, you as well. We've all laid it out why the Democratic Plantation is folding and is falling, and we're seeing the electoral actually change. It's shifting right in front of our eyes. And we did that by identifying the problems, identifying the issues, and being honest about it. All right, intellectually honest, and staying focused on where we're going. They always try to sell us that voting blue, no matter who, was the way to go. They've always sold us that we just need to close our eyes and just go vote for these people for no reason. Just go do it just to go do it. All right. Why is everyone else voting? Because they actually get receipts. They get receipts for what they get. Why were Black folks voting? I still can't figure it out. What has changed? You can literally look at where we were in the beginning, and you can look at where we are now, and it's never made a change. Trickle downs never work for us. Okay. It's not this thing where we're going to give every other community something, and then eventually it's going to trickle all the way down to Black Americans. All right. Because a lot of folks went with that, and now we're under the damn immigrants. So trickle down economics is going to Julio, who just got here last night, and we're not receiving that. So when you go through every single thing that they put in front of us and they forced on us, it has given us the main understanding that the Democratic Plantation has been the number one operative of us politically. Because I want y'all to remember, when you start dealing with these two political powers and these two political parties, is a duopoly, to be honest with you, you're dealing with people who understand one way or another Black folks got to be on somebody's plantation. And the goal is not to run from one plantation to the other plantation. The goal is to be independent and build our own land. Okay, we built this land. Let's build our own land politically. Let's duplicate and mimic that. So if you want to run from one party and have a love affair with them, and then you run to the other party and have a love affair with them, that's not the time we own. We strictly business. All right. No emotion. It is only business. We're not going there. We're not crying. We're not getting upset. We're not sitting there trying to please to these folks. We're not begging to these people. That's what they did in the past. And you end up with people like Barack Obama, all right, lecturing our children. He lectured kids 10 years ago, 20 years ago, and he's doing it now. All right. And by the way, I questioned some of them men that were behind him because some of them hairlines was dancing backwards. I'm just saying, checkmate. But if you look at what the Democrats have put forth for us, nobody can actually give us anything that's been specific. And we have been the only community that has been brainwashed to believe that politicians are not to do anything for you specifically. No other community speaks like that. No other community talks like that. You'll never hear a Latino tell another Latino that government ain't supposed to do something for you specifically. That's why they get things. You'll never hear an Asian tell another Asian that the government doesn't do things for you specifically. But if you want to hear Black folks tell other Black folks that the government can't do nothing for you, you got a whole Democratic plantation that tells you that. And we have been the only people that have told other people in the community that this is the way it operates and the way it functions until now. Now we're operating the same way everybody else does. We're moving in the same political system that they do. Only difference is that we got that foundational Black American freedman energy, and we're going to do it on a whole nother level, unlike any of them. I see I got my sister Angelic. It's on you, sister, if you're there.
Hold on 1 second, Angelic. I'm coming right to you. Brother Black, I want you to pay attention to the jumbo. And Juicy, you also. Do you see what your man Ellis emailed me? This is a person that's running for office. This is a person that we're supposed to support. This. This is the problem today. This is truly the problem in a nutshell. I don't support this. This is stupid stuff. And Black, you know me, so I'm trying to be professional. This is not something that we should be supporting. I'm gonna just leave it at that. I'm gonna leave that right there, just as a
Never not
reminder.
at all.
As a
Brother, this is
reminder.
what happens. This is what happens when, notice everybody, we having this real good political conversation with some debates as well. There's been some debates in here and we all came to the table. But notice, y'all, there's always somebody who comes in as a bad seed with bad energy. And then they turn something that's simple, something that's positive, that we all having this conversation today on this Saturday, having a great conversation. And you always got to have somebody. Family, y'all know you could be sitting in here talking about the most positive goddamn thing on the planet, and somebody gonna show up trying to start something, calling people out their name. And then when they do that, they're going to play victim at the same time. You can't be the victim and the aggressor, okay? You can't do that. So what we do, family, we just shut down that negative energy, man. It's all just negative energy, man. Some people wear negative energy like jackets, family, but we don't pay that no attention. We continue to build, work, shine, and grind. We're going to build with all my beautiful foundational Black American women in here. We're going to build with all my beautiful foundational Black American children and all my certified brothers. That's what we're going to do. Anybody with the negative, low vibrational energy, you're not going to knock out shine. They just play themselves, family. Let's keep it going. Angelic, speaking of my beautiful foundational Black American sister, it's on you, sister. Tell the world how you feel.
Hi, can everyone hear me okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right. Thank you for letting me come on and speak. I just want to speak on two of the previous callers. Let's start with that gentleman, Ellis. Okay, I noticed one thing that he said was that we're not just Black. We don't have to vote for things that are just Black. We're mothers and we're this and we're that. First of all, we're Black first. I don't know what you are, sir, but we're Black first. Yes, I'm a mother. Yes, I'm other things, but we're Black first. And I saw that FBA in his profile as well. I need to check the paperwork on that because I'm not believing it. I'm not believing it. And the other gentleman who said something about that Ron SPC, I think he just kind of dropped down and dropped out. He said something about, I don't like people saying they're not voting. And it was really the same thing as that Ellis guy talking about how, well, it's just stupid. It's just stupid. If you saying who's just stupid. First of all, I'm sick and tired of black folks being talked to like we're some unruly children. We know what we're doing. We're very intelligent people. We're very politically intelligent. We're very politically mature. We know what we're doing. We don't need to be told who to vote for. I think you should vote for Trump. I think you should vote for Kamala Harris. I don't think you should not vote. I think it's stupid. Nobody asked you what you thought, Ron SPC. And I think he was a white gentleman too. On top of that, you're not even one of us trying to tell us what you think. We don't care what you think. We're grown over here. If you don't want to vote, if you want to vote couch, I've seen some real funny ones too. I'm voting for the top of the ticket. And I've seen some funny ones. Someone had but they had bed slash couch. I've seen futon slash couch. I think it's funny. The only thing that's going to have me looking at you side eye is if you say you're going to vote for Kamala Harris, or I call her Chameleon because I don't even know how her name's pronounced. I don't care. That's only gonna have me looking at you side eye. But we grown over here. I'm sick of being talked to like an unruly child. I've been grown. I'm old. I'm about to be 54 in a couple of weeks. Like, you don't tell me. And I'm gonna tell you one more thing, and I'm gonna leave it. I'm voting for the top of the ticket, but I'm not voting down ballot at all. You feel how you feel about it. Our ADOS people who are of our same lineage, I have much respect to them because we're of the same lineage, but I'm not voting down ballot. Y'all don't got my tangibles for me down ballot. And then all y'all got is some non-justice for black people and all these people, the sheriffs and the judges. I don't care. I'm voting for the top of the ticket. I got one measure on the ballot here where I live in Nashville, in the district I live in. One measure, I'm voting on that. I'm voting for the top of the ticket and I'm out. So I just want to leave it there. Thank you for letting me come up and speak.
Appreciate that, sister. You know, you always come up on my stage. I definitely appreciate you all the way. Um, let's see who else we got. I think it's Einstein. You've been in here for a minute. It's on you. Einstein, come off your microphone. All right, let's keep it moving. Crypto Nate, it's on you.
Hey, what's going on, brothers? Tell you the truth, it's my very first time, probably in the last couple of months, that I've heard about the FBA movement. And I was wondering, like, what the heck is this? Start getting in, looking into it, and even found out about the acronym, the meaning of the acronym, Foundational Black Americans, which I found intriguing because that day I was actually discussing the importance of blacks that are born in America to emphasize and strengthen their ties as being Americans because of actually what's going on. And I found out a lot of brothers and sisters don't even care about that, or they feel disgusted by the things that are happening to the country, and the history and things, and they reflect on that, and then they just like ostracize their rights as Americans by not being or proclaiming themselves as Americans. So I think that this is very important how you actually state the acronym, because the words are very powerful. Words do have spiritual and legal means. So being a foundational Black American actually emphasizes you being American, as you were born here. And I would love for more outreach on this, and especially in our communities, because it's just like you all been saying for a minute. I've been saying this ever since Joey got into office. Like they're gonna take every damn thing away from us. And all you gotta do is just learn from the example of their actions. You judge them by the fruits that they bear. I mean, look at them. They're taking everything away. And I mean, I've been saying this for a long time. I'm like, I'll keep voting that way. Guess what's going to happen? They're going to keep doing you that way. Now, all of a sudden, It's a little bit too late to, you know, actions that have taken place because it's going to take a long time for this de demigration to happen. You know, for us to get what we had back. But by doing this FBA thing, this is, I think, will be a new start to not be holding to like what the black diaspora has been holding to the Democratic Party ever since was that the passage of the Civil Rights Act. I think this could be something new if y'all get that outreach out because I'm bringing the outreach out myself. You know, with the Red Pill Supreme channel and even through Twitter, I keep telling people get on X, follow these brothers and sisters on here that are preaching the gospel here. You know, of your nationality. You know, you gotta protect your rights. You gotta protect what you have because guess what? You got such and such crossing the damn border. They know more than your ass. Gotta stop that. We gotta come together with this movement right here. And that's all I really want to say, brothers. But you know, just keep up the good work. Keep spreading that word out there because we need them now more than ever. And like I said, you know, it's not no party or whatever that's going to put this in place. But the thing is, this movement right here all starts with a movement to get it kindling and get it started, the understanding on where we need to be and where we have to be. I step down. Thanks, brothers.
Much respect. Let me say this, and that's absolutely correct. But let me say one thing is that this isn't new. You know what I'm saying? This is just us putting the flag down. So the ride has been out here for the longest amount of time, and it's just now, like I said, the cavalry's here, and now we got everything we need. Everybody's locked in sync, and we moving forward. So it's not a new movement. It's just the lineage represented to the fullest. That's what it is. But I appreciate that. Much respect. Certified salute to the whole family. As we were saying, family, it's all about ending the whole Democratic plantation. And by ending the Democratic plantation, you've established political free agency. That's been the goal. That's one of the goals as one of the pillars in the game. Like I tell everybody, it's probably about, 10 heavyweight pillars in the game. I'm one of them. And I was telling the whole family that we have to establish political free agency in this community. And I'm loving what's going on right now. And it's been done by everybody. Let's get it clear, y'all. Everybody's been pushing and moving and putting in their own piece. We all move together. We can't move without one another. You understand? So as we've been moving and we've been establishing political free agency, that's what's taken us to another level. So this is why you're starting to see movement and you're seeing Democrats from everywhere. You're seeing Republicans. Everybody knows that Black Americans are thinking for themselves now. And we're moving with political literacy opposed to political blindness, like brothers and sisters back in the old days used to have, unfortunately. But like I said, there was a group of us back in the old days in the grassroots who were standing on the same business that we're standing now. It's just now they got a whole new generation, a reparations generation, a delineation generation reparation separation. We're moving with all three of those locked in key, and it's a trifecta. And that trifecta is what's changing the planet, and you see it, y'all. So as Kamala Harris's poll numbers are going down the drain, and everybody's watching it right now, I want y'all to know it's coming from us. You're going to hear things in the next month, and they're going to come up with all these different excuses, all these different alibis and justifications on why Kamala Harris is losing. I'm here to tell y'all she's losing because of the Black grassroots, the certified Black grassroots, not the counterfeit. Okay. It's not because of Ann Coulter. All right. It's not because of Fox News. It's not because of any of that. It's because the brothers and sisters who go to these reparations task force and stand on business, the brothers and sisters who attend these political rallies and stand on business, the brothers and sisters who are out here putting in the day-to-day work, whether that's masses but everybody sees it, or you're doing it personally and you're not glamorizing it. It doesn't matter, family. Doing work is doing work, whether you got cameras rolling or not. That's what's changing this country. That's what's ending the Democratic plantation, and I'm here for it. I've been waiting on it, and I'm enjoying the damn show. And y'all know how we get down. I know I got my sister Miriam up here. I know you want to speak, sister. We're gonna go ahead and wrap this up, but I know you want to say something, sister. So go ahead and speak your mind.
Thank you, brother. I know I probably got called on the last time, but like I informed y'all, I was at work. But kudos
always to the Black Vanguard standing on business. There's no way we were going to let someone, no matter how new or what your intentions are, but when you come in here off code to begin with, you already know we're gonna. You already know it's a FBA G checking session. Period. It's a Friedman smackdown. You know what I'm saying? Period. We had to get some other people, you know, together that thought that they had the nerve and the right to disrespect FBA. You know, one graced this stage not too long ago. But long as you have, respect and overstanding and grace and come in someone's house correctly, then there won't be no problem. But if you want the smoke, baby, we set fires. So this ain't what you want. Um, but going back into some of the things that we were discussing earlier. Um, I'm sorry, I got to circle back. That was just so off code because anybody who knows us, especially the black grassroots, knows our movement, knows for a fact that we already ensured and pushed the mindset, the ideology, even the action to first do everything locally. That goes without saying. If you have a brain, a half a brain, you know to do that. But it's our damn birthright, our right as a human being, free thinking, free will, highly intelligent, emotional, mature adults to utilize our vote any damn way we see fit by any means necessary. As I stated earlier, our vote is lucrative. It is a bargaining chip. It is a golden bill, if you will, with diamonds and platinum trimming all around it. Understand me. That's how important it is. And if we decide to put it in our mouths, sit on it, fart on it, sleep on it, couch, futon, hammock, playground swing, whatever it is, lawn chair, folding chair, couch, love seat, and a single sectional or a goddamn lazy boy. That's our vote, and we can do whatever the hell we want to. It is understood that we're going to make things move locally. That's a must. But we got the right to choose which political party, if we decide to use a political party or put up our own independent candidate. Shout out to you, brother Marcel, Greg, Marcel. We know this. That's who we will support. So don't come in here and play on our intelligence. Yeah, some of the wordings, I'm sorry, because people vouch for people. How well do you know people? And not to throw no shade at nobody or nothing. That's why we say no one's above being vetted because he came in here and showed his melanated ass because I don't know what you are. I'm questioning your background too. Mm, paperwork being vetted. You already know not to come in here strong and wrong. Because if you come in here strong and wrong, guess what? Boule, simp, shield, bed wenches, bed bucks alike, coons, foreign tether agent ops, all your ass is gonna get vetted and checked and turned around and checked up. Checked from the hairline to your brown toenails up. We don't play that. So I had to get my little piece in because y'all already know how I feel about it. I'm a regulator and I'm an enforcer. Always peace and love to the Black Vanguard because I feel that I'm one of the feminine aspects of the Black Vanguard. And don't you ever forget it. Along with my sister Juicy, along with my sister Nikki, along with my beautiful sister who's always silent but deadly, Queen Alpha, baby. You better recognize the femininity in this room. You're not dealing with some dang old pro-chop feminists, melanated pro-chop feminists. We wazi women, we stick by our wazo men, and we don't play that. We are warrior spirit, warrior nature, we are royal nature, and we have that Manjaro spirit, baby. It burns fast, hard, and hot and heavy. You could get a little taint or you could get disintegrated. It's upon you. So don't play in these FBA Freedmen streets because you will get ran over, figuratively speaking. So that's my piece, and I had to say, and we're gonna vote however which way we feel, whoever policy fit us best, and if we can get some of those tangibles and some of those bills and some of those protections, then we're gonna vote for the person who's gonna give us 65 to 75% of what we want. We already know we don't live in fantasies. Everything is not a 100%. That's where we kick in at and work and make sure we put in different stages, political power, so that it can work in increments. But right now, it's about border control, immigration control. It's about mass deportation. It's about getting um, bills passed so that we can be protected. Period. Point blank. I'm sick of people coming in here playing with our intelligence. Bitch, they got the dang on right to tell grown foundational Black American freedmen, men and women, how to behave, how to act, and how to speak on what it is that is our lineage, our culture, and our freaking reality of how we live and breathe and have to move in this country on a daily freaking basis. And we're not only just in here for ourselves, we're in here for our mates, we're in here for our parents, we're in here for our grandparents, our children, and our brethren and our sisters, and all of our kin and kin women. We're here for that. So we are a united front, and you don't come in here bucking. You don't buck the balance, baby, but we buck back, and your bucket will be broken, young buck. Okay? Period. Love y'all, family. Peace and love. Our vote is for sale. Period. If you want a couch and throw a damn party on a couch or whatever seat, that's what's up. We know what we're talking about. Peace, family.
It's my certified sister right there. All day, every day, every which way. All right. Miss Nikki, I got you on the stage. Nikki the God, it's all on you.
Thank you so much for letting me speak. I'm just getting ready to leave work, but I'm still here. Peace to the space, peace to all the speakers, peace to the host Sage and Black Alpha. Love you guys so much. I want to make this very quick. Okay, so the crappy Democratic plantation and its flunkies, they're basically spazzing out because their mind tricks are no longer affecting the masses. They're trying everything down to shaming Black men and thinking they're doing something wrong, basically, for simply existing by throwing big baby tantrums. So it's odd that Barack Obama is aggressively shaming Black men because, he ran for office in 2008 and in 2012. When he ran, he tricked a lot of our people by making it seem like it's us against them, with many of our people being in the pre-delineation stage and not understanding why he is not one of us. He used his melanated skin to try to shame us by saying, come on, y'all, you gotta vote for the Black man. And we ain't never had no Black men in office, and you need to vote now. And so he was saying stuff like that. Now, if you look at how he's treating Black men, Barack Obama, he's not us. He's not on our team. Furthermore, Barack Obama did absolutely nothing for Black people in his 8 years in office. I admit I voted for him twice because I didn't know any better, but I have not voted in a presidential election since then. Barack Obama is no different than Kamala Harris. Just like Kamala Harris is not one of us, and I suspect that she's purposely misleading us about her lineage for political purposes, but I'm not here to lead us down a rabbit hole because there's not much time left. I'll just point out why people are no longer dealing with the Democratic plantation. One, they insult us by almost exclusively using Black celebrities to represent us as a whole. They they do this by having people like Luke and Cardi B have discussions with politicians, which is so doggone disrespectful. Luke and Cardi B, they're not Black, they're not foundational Black Americans, and they're not versed in the needs of foundational Black Americans. That pisses me off so effing much. The Democrats, they bring in disrespectful, cringe-worthy catchphrases and ads like "bring your booties to the polls," as if all Black people do is go to strip clubs and act ghetto. When Democrats get in their height of desperation, they devolve into the shaming stage by telling us that our people died for us to have the right to vote and that Black men need to get over their hesitance to vote for Kamala Harris. And the Democrats, they start you notice that they just get into this gender divide. When they get real desperate, they either it's either shame or gender division. But unfortunately for them, these things are no longer working on us, and they're going to have to just face the fact that they're losing because they have made no attempt to respect the needs that are specifically for our lineage, and they've made it clear that they have a wall up specifically for foundational Black Americans, which is fine because we have the door closed for them. And with that, I'll land.
Absolutely 100% positively direct. That is absolutely the case. They pulling out every stop they can, right, y'all? They just now to the point where like, let's just try to get every black person to fight every other black person. And maybe if we get them all to fight, we'll get 7 of them to come vote for us. It ain't gonna work, Democrats. I know y'all listening. Democratic Shields, I know y'all listening. Okay. MSNBC's probably in the building right now. They listening too. It ain't gonna work. No. Let's go ahead and go to my brother EJ. Go ahead, it's on you, family.
Hey, Black Alpha, you can hear me, brother?
Yes, indeed, family.
All right, thank you, family, for letting me speak. This is a perfect example of how spaces should be definitely be being ran when you dealing with these Democratic shields. And I know that little situation earlier got out of hand, but you handled it right. And I didn't like what the brother was saying coming up here, trying to shame people of trying to not vote for the couch and just people just having their own decisions about their voting process. And this just goes to show you that certain people shouldn't have, dialogue with certain people of a high caliber. And that brother followed me, and I think it could have been handled much differently than just folks coming off their mics and not being really respectful. Because we deal with Democratic shields crashing out. I did put something in the jumbotron that brother Tariq reposted. You had one of these sassy sugary Democratic shields having a temper tantrum a couple of hours ago in one of these coonish Democratic nut riding spaces. And dudes like that already know the writing is on the wall for Kamemi, aka Shang Tsung Harris, aka the Collard Green Wizard. And this just goes to show you that people like this, they don't have anything to bring to the table, let alone can talk anything positive about the FBA family and the B1 Brigade. A lot of these people just need to stop talking and just sit down and just shut up. But y'all handled it, right, like y'all always do. And salute to Brother Sage, because he came at you wrong. And I'm not the type of person that likes going back and forth with certain people. I'm the type of person that, you do something to me, I'm quick to hit your ass with the kickoff button and just hit your ass out the park like a Barry Bonds home run. But, besides that, I'm going to go on my mute, and I'm going to just say salute to everybody in the building. And, you Democratic shields are still eating biscuit crumbs off the ground with, broken utensils. So, keep eating.
Brother EJ, quick story. I'm a kid from Fort Greene, Brooklyn, New York, Fort Greene Projects. And growing up, I idolized Bloods. I was involved in the gang. I was very active in the gang. And then I seen that that necessarily wasn't necessarily the way to go. I don't like necessarily beefing with my people. I'd rather take on the enemy with you. So when I look at a situation like that, though it takes a lot, to have restraint, I don't maybe maybe the brother got something going on or something, going on in his personal life that necessarily don't got nothing to do with me. And it doesn't I don't need to feed into that all the time. I guess I've grown a lot since my earlier days. I guess I've grown a lot, EJ. But I don't necessarily have the chops like you because you be cutting ass on people in point 0.5 seconds, and yeah, I'm gonna just leave it at that. But shout out to the brother because I don't know if he means well. I don't know. But all I know is that that's not what we need as a people. We don't need that. And I stand on that. I stand on people not voting just to fucking vote. I stand on that. You vote for something. Make your vote count. Vote for something. I don't give a damn what you vote for. I don't care if it's not my place to tell you what to vote for. All I'm saying, if you choose not to vote, that's your damn choice. And we're not talking about not voting in local elections. So I don't know if, like my brother brought that up earlier. This ain't about a local election. This is about Kamala Harris and Donald Trump. That's what this is about. Back to you, Brother Black.
Appreciate that, family. Yeah, we're going to continue, y'all, to stay on game, stay on code, give these positive FBA spaces. Y'all know how it goes. Y'all know a lot of the stuff that go on. We're going to continue to just bring the real fam because we care about the people. It's all about the people. It's all about the brothers and sisters, the kings, the queens, the goddess and gods. It's all about us. I see my sisters on here. I see my brothers on here. And we're going to continue, family, just continue to talk about what needs to be, put on the front line, but not just on the front line. I'm talking about so far above everybody else that they can't even see us. That's what we're going to continue to do. We're going to shine all the way across the board. I got my brother Eastside is in here. It's on you, family.
Man, first of all, I'd like to say how's everybody doing in the room? I ain't heard, what I'm saying, you ain't did a space in a minute, man. I've been kind of looking forward to this. Now I've been running errands, so I managed to catch what I could. But as far as the topic is concerned, we didn't sit there and watch this dude play in our faces for 8 years. He wanted our votes, but we needed his leadership, and he didn't provide it. So we're not going to provide our votes for them. We just gonna go ahead on and vote for the couch, or at least I am. I can only say what I'll do, but at the same time, we need to understand when when they being disrespectful, they don't come to nobody else like that. You see, they had Cardi B sitting up there talking, to the politicians and everything about us, but they ain't gonna send her when it come down, what I'm saying, to their people. They gonna send their best and their brightest on that one, and we need that same respect. We don't get that respect, we're not gonna give it to them, and hey, y'all pretty much said everything I wanted to say at the, when it really come down to it. So I'm gonna just fall back. We're gonna stay true to the game. We're gonna go ahead on and handle our business. I'll land there.
Much respect, family. Much respect. Much respect. All right, let's see who we got. Shay, it's on you.
What's up, y'all? Shay in the house. I'm just going to call this the damn tether regime. It's good to be an Aboriginal American. I tell you that. Kamala Harris, you know what? She fucked her way to the top. Excuse my French. That's what she did. And how could Obama promote that? She also put what all the Negroes in jail in any office she was in. She did not promote black men at all. Look at her history. Her history speaks for herself. So how could Obama want to try to tell our brothers and sisters to vote for her? So he's just as messed up as she is. And she's a tether. No more pussy over power. That's what I'm going to tell you. And I'm happy that our brothers are waking up. And I pray that more will wake up too. Peace.
Much respect. Much respect. Much respect. Let's keep it going. We got Tariq Shabazz. It's on you.
Hey, how's everybody doing? All love to the space. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Hey, my name's Tarisha Baz. I'm a U.S. Senate candidate out of the state of Ohio. I'm an independent. And one of the things I want to say to everybody, if you're still in the party or you're still someone close to thinking about being in the Democratic Party, you need to leave. You need to leave now. If you have the ability in your state to just switch parties and you can do that, do it. Whatever we need to do, people is no more staying in the Democratic Party because they're anti-Black American. There is no moving them more towards justice for Black Americans. I've attempted to do it in my city, in my county, my state. It's other people here who's been active in other areas who've probably tried to work with the Dems before too. They're not moving for reparations. Kamala Harris, VP, we saw her multiple times with the black journalists and other interviews where she will not commit to even the idea notion of reparations. So why would we continue to play with the Democrats who will not implement justice for us and keeps us in the same horrific conditions in a bottom caste status, where it's only going to contribute to furthering the harm? Everyone, lead a party and advocate for them third party candidates who's pushing for our justice. It's time that we got to stop playing with the party. It's done. We're done with them.
Much respect, family. Yes, indeed. I agree 100%. Much respect. Much respect. Tap in with me too, fam.
Sure,
Tap
sure.
in with me. We'll work something out. Much respect. I got my brother EJ up in here. Brother EJ, what it is, family.
What's happening, Big Black Alpha? What's going on with you, my guy?
Man, just enjoying the Georgia life, you know what I'm saying? Just like yourself.
That's right. That's right. I always living the life down here in the GA. Anywho, I wanted to tap in, man. I had been listening to you for the last hour, so it's how to work and whatnot. I just can't say anything, but I just got out. Now, with that being said, man, hold on, let me put the seatbelt on. I'll trip. Oh, but okay. So I'm so proud of my Black American family. I just want to say that real quick because the way we all been stomping down on Barry Santoro, punk ass. I can't do nothing but respect it for my family. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate that. We need to keep that energy going. But we got to run that nigga cliff out the paint. Don't bring your ass around here no more. Black Alpha, you say it all the time. We done march this nigga up out the paint and he can't come back around here no more. So you don't march your ass over here, take your punk ass back up there with your Kenyan daddy or your white ass mama, stay the fuck away from us, and take Kamala ugly ass with you. Sagging neck hand ass, bro. Anyhow, I just land my plane right there. I just want to say I'm proud of my family.
Certified salute, brother. Certified salute. Hell yeah. Said it best, y'all. Said it best. All right, y'all. We're going to have to wrap this thing up, fam, because you know what I'm saying? We got to get back to our regular lives. I want everybody to enjoy their weekends. Have a great weekend. Y'all stay safe. Y'all stay good. Y'all stay vigilant. Just continue to build upon this energy that we've already put out here. This has been one of the best spaces. We really, really have the same focus. We're in sync. We obviously have been putting in work. Like, biggest salute to all of my Black American women and all of my Black American men, because we have all got together and ran Barack out the damn paint. 48 hours ago, he thought he was eating, and he found out that he's starving. And he's starving for attention, and he's going to be starving for votes, because foundational Black Americans are never going to allow him to come back. Let me say this as well, family. This wasn't just like Barack got ran out the paint, he'll do a circle, and then he'll come back again. No, no, no. This what just happened over the last 48 hours. And by the way, I've already seen hundreds of videos. Folks is pulling out their phones, Androids. They're pulling out their iPhones. Folks is on camcorders, and everybody's roasting Obama. And they're all saying the same thing. How dare you talk down to Black Americans? How dare you cosplay us? And how dare you lecture us about what we need to do? Never allow somebody tell you what you have to do or what you need to do, whether that is voting for a party or somebody telling you that you need to not vote for the couch. You do whatever you want to do because you are a foundational Black American. This is your right. This is your country. You built it. All the dividends belong to us, okay? So I want to send that message out to my brothers and sisters. If you want to vote couch, it is your right to do so. If you want to vote for either party, either candidate, third party, green party, it does not matter. You can do what you choose. Just make sure you do it with that certified foundational Black American spirit. As long as you do that, you're going to win, family, and we already winning. Yes, indeed. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the Black Alpha Network on YouTube. Check it out. And while we're here, y'all also make sure y'all donate to my brother Marcel. It's my good brother right there. Certified salute to the whole family. I love y'all with a passion. Hey, man, ballers going to ball, haters going to hate, man. And, Black Alpha, I'm loved. The people love me, fam, and I love the people right on back. It's all about the lineage, y'all. Megastar. All right, brother Sage, man, you bring everybody home, family. Certified salute to you. I'm about to call you too, brother, because we got to
Oh
chop it
no,
up.
brother. Oh no, brother. I can't compete with that last soliloquy. So I'm gonna say Black first to the family, and I think you took us home with that last one. Always remember, and I'm sorry to bring you up, sister. Love I am. Y'all heard what was in that background. That's what this is for. Don't let nothing cloud that. Whatever emotional tantrum people might go on. Always remember that baby that was in the back. I don't know if that was her son or daughter, whatever the case is. It was a child in the background. That's what we're doing it for. And with that, I'm going to send it out. Black first to the family.
Peace and love, y'all. Stay safe.